Hello everybody and welcome to another amazing Merry Marvelate stream. Thank you all for joining me on this wonderful weekend, this sensational Saturday afternoon. I hope everybody's doing well. Zilla, thank you for joining me. Congratulations on redeeming that first reward. Yip, Paladin Verdant, the Gooding Woman, Bendova, ooh, woo, QWERTY, how's it going? The boy is here. Here is the boy. Look at the boy. Hi boy. Hello boy. That's a good boy. We got some treat times coming in. Looks like we got at least one. We got Sammy with the treat time here. Let's do that. Let's make that happen. Let's make that be a thing that happens. Totally wasn't hitting F5 to refresh and get first. Honest. Oh, I believe you. I believe you, QWERTY. Or sorry, Zilla got first. QWERTY's got another treat time. That's what I was just looking at. Razzle. We'll see if the other one wants to come in and get one. I'll put one aside for her. Well, I'll put two aside for her because there are two treat times. Damn right you believe me. Why wouldn't you believe me? I believe you, Zilla. Here you go, Razzle. Razzle. Razzle, there you are. Woo. That's number 2 for Zant. You're a very credible person. Zilla, I happen to think you are quite incredible. You can take that however you want. There you go, baby. Good babies. Look at them babies. We loves them. A fluffy girl. So today, we are indeed starting a new game, as was pointed out by chat. We are beginning Spider-Man Friend or Foe for the PlayStation 2. Will this one be any good? I have no idea. It's like based on like the Tobey Maguire movies, sort of, like aesthetically and like what characters are in it. It's kind of like based on that, but it's not like, you know, the previous ones we played where it's like designed to like fit into that world and story. It's more so just like aesthetically based on those. And I believe this one is supposed to be more of a kid-friendly kind of thing. Like it's an E-rated game, I believe. I've got the thing up here, the box. Where is it? It's like PlayStation 2 ones. E10, cartoon violence, but yeah. I mean, just based on the style of it, it looks like something that's designed to be like, you know, slightly more kid-friendly. seen people call it the unofficial Spider-Man 4 game, and kinda. Well, like I said, it is based on that universe. So let's see what we got here. Let's jump right into the new game and make sure this all works good. Let's go in slot number 1 because that's how we roll. Would you like to create a new save file? Yes, I would. I would like to do that, please. Not a bad track for the title screen, though. Pretty good, pretty good. It's got autosave, good. Yeah, okay, standard rules. Attacks will work in the air as well. Yeah, I don't know what like the combat is going to be like in this one. Hopefully the combat's a little better than Spider-Man 3. Oh, see those The actual movie-based games, the thing about those is that, like, web-slinging and stuff like that, like, traversing around the city, like, that's pretty fun. Like, that's the things that people remember fondly about those games. But the combat is garbage.
There I was, sitting here thinking, what a peaceful, dull evening. Then, boom! The nut jobs show up. My old pals, Doc Ock and Green Goblin. Feels like a family reunion. If my family were comprised of lunatics! Chewie! Venom, my friend, you need to get yourself some breath mints.
Got any clever little quips for me, webhead?
Sandman, you're a walking pile
Decent
of
voices
cheese.
so far.
Making fun of you would be too easy. Spidey, hitch your ride.
You know what it reminds me of aesthetically, even though this came after, was Disney Infinity.
Sorry, mine's in the shop.
not, but how about this?
Oh no.
Those pumpkin bombs sure came in handy. What the?
Spidey!
Friends of yours, Venom? Gross. What the?
Interesting.
Spidey, what's happening?
If this day gets any weirder, I may have to scream. Yep, that'll do it. Yeah!
Shield helicarrier, I wonder? I'll have to see if I can turn, like, the subtitles on as well. Yeah, shield helicarrier.
Hello?
Nick Fury, director of S.H.I.E.L.D.
The anti-terrorist organization?
That's just one part of our initiative. The rest is top secret.
Your top secret and your headquarters is a giant flying aircraft carrier?
You'd be surprised how rarely anybody looks up.
You know, I'm happy to be alive and all, but how did I get here?
Short-range teleporter pulled you out of the fray. Somebody wake the computer up. It's time to get to work.
Alright, so you got Major Chip Hazard starring as Nick Fury in this one.
Mission briefing software
Gosh.
online. Welcome, Colonel Fury. Welcome, Spider-Man.
Hi? Should I talk to the computer?
Only if you want to irritate me.
I appreciate the attention.
Computer, load up the meteor situation report. A while back, a meteor storm passed through our corner of the galaxy.
Trajectory Alpha 7-3.
Now, most of those space rocks went racing right on by Earth. But one crashed down,
Tracking impact locale.
right in the middle of Manhattan.
Impact location 40 degrees 47 minutes north, 73 degrees 58 minutes west.
Two guesses what hitched a ride on that meteor.
Venom.
Venom, symbiotic life form of unknown alien origin.
But that's not the worst part.
We know more about it
It's
now.
worse than Venom.
Worse is a relative word. Venom is only a rating 7 of 10 on a scale of terrible ways to die.
See, that meteor
Funny.
shower he was part of.
As a means of comparison, some selections from level 8 include wasps with laser-guided.
Computer, put a sock in it. As I was saying, that meteor
He's got
shower
jokes.
Venom was part of. One of the meteors went into low Earth orbit and bounced across the atmosphere like a stone on water. But as it went, it broke apart into smaller shards.
Meteor shard landing sites.
So we're gonna have
Tokyo,
symbiotes,
Japan,
it looks like.
Tangaroa Island, Cairo, Egypt, Stokerstadt, Transylvania, Annapurna, Nepal.
Transylvania.
We've tracked
Is
the
Dracula
various
gonna be in
pieces
this?
to their landing sites, but before we could move in to collect them,
Dracula is canon to the Marvel Universe, so they could totally put Dracula in this game.
Holographic avatar, nanotech offensive monster, or Phantom.
You guys have a department just for acronyms, don't you?
Phantoms aren't biological. They're a mix of solid light holographic technology and the symbiote substance found in the meteors.
Somebody's making monsters that use the symbiote goo? That's just great.
We're
Interesting.
clearly dealing with someone of advanced technological means creating these things, and they obviously have their hands on one shard already. So we need to get to the other shards before they can. Which is why I need your help, Spider-Man.
Based on nothing, I'm going to guess
Superpower
Dr.
friends
Doom.
in your day, you're the perfect guy for this job.
Oh, man. I have to say, I was really looking forward to maybe taking a few days off.
We've got a saying around here: saving the world is a full-time job.
I get it. Great power, great responsibility. Okay, I'm in. Where do I start?
Let me show you around. These are the mission selection terminals. You'll
Okay.
use these to select and start your missions. This is the options terminal, where you can make adjustments to the game settings.
Uh-huh.
This is the roster terminal, where you can select the character that will join you on missions. Up here is the rewards terminal. You can use this terminal to view rewards that you unlock during missions. Over here is the upgrade lab. This is where you can upgrade your web abilities
Okay,
and unlock
sweet.
powerful special attacks for your sidekicks.
We've got a level up mechanic.
We're on our way to Tokyo right now. Why don't you take a moment to look around?
Okay. Yeah, first things first, I'm going to want to head over to the game settings and turn on, like, is this it? Where is it? Oh. There we go. Yeah, options. Okay. Save. Oh, this is just to save the game again. Autosave on. Okay, got it. Back. Game settings. Let's see. Ooh! We can go 16 by 9. Hang on. I didn't realize this was an option. If I go to... I might not have this set up for this, actually. I can probably make this work, though. Hang on a sec. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna have to, like, fix this really quick. Hang on. Where's my remote for my TV? I've got that somewhere. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna fix this up so we can get more full frame action. Display. No, what I want here. Picture mode? No, that's fine. Aspect ratio normal. Wide. There we go. That's better. Okay, hang on. We're fixing this up because this game has widescreen support, baby. Oh yeah, I love that kind of thing, QWERTY, when like the in-game characters start talking about hi buddy, buttons and game mechanics and stuff. So what I'm gonna do is let's go to I believe this one. Here we go. So I'm gonna make a duplicate of this scene. Friend or foe. Hang on. I'm just fixing stuff up a little bit here, and then let's see. Unlock this, so then I can take you and hang on. Let us do... You're watching a little bit of behind-the-scenes stuff right here. I'm gonna cut off these black bars on the edges here. I don't know if you can see. I don't think you can see it. Can you please not step on my keyboard and stuff? Thank you. Cutting off a little bit on the edges here. You probably can't really see what I'm doing here now, but it'll all become clear in a moment. A little off the top. Let's see. A little off the bottom. Hang on, let me make this bigger so I can see what I'm doing. That's better. There we go. Hang on. Hang on. This will all work in a second here. And then, let's see here. Over here. Boop, boop. And then, boop. Okay. Go over here. Up here. It's all for the sake of getting that glorious PS2 widescreen functionality working for us here. I can lock this so this looks a little bit clearer. That looks good there. Snooch that off the bottom. Okay, that looks good. And then we're gonna go, oh, stretchy. Hang on, a little bit more. Stretch it out, stretch it real good. Hang on, let's do this a bit quicker. 17, 18, 19, a little bit less than that. Squish it down a little bit. No, you went too far. We went too far. Squish it down. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna grab the bottom, and we're gonna stretch it down this way. Stretch it real good. There we go. And there we go. That should do it. How we feeling? Feeling good? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about what we've done here today. Luna, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Let me give you that smash point. And boop. There we go. Awesome. And now I'm going to mess with this slightly more because I'm a psycho. And I'm going to go boop, 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 boop. And Cool, perfect, got it. Qwerty. You can call Mary Daddy now. I mean, you can if you want, but if you do, then I'm just gonna start dating your mom. Like, those are the rules, okay? If you're not happy about that, then, I mean, that's it. I don't need this. Close this thing. There we go. Perfect. All right. We feeling good? I'm feeling good. I think we're good. I want it subtitles. That's why I came in here. Vibration. I've got vibration on. Are there no subtitle options? Gosh dang it. Okay, that's fine. Screen calibration. I could have messed with that, I suppose. It's fine. Yeah, accept changes. Oh, maybe it's in audio settings. I don't have subtitles, but what I'm gonna do is I'll have the voices just louder than everything else. There we go. Oh, I get it. Yeah, Zant is the one calling me father. Yeah, he would do that. This should be good. This should be good. We'll try that for now. If the... we've made this point before, that it seems like in a lot of games, just like the music and the sound effects are always like so much louder than the voices for some reason. Hey, it looks like Prowler is a playable character in this. Looks like Prowler is like the second player that you start off with. We'll see how it is when we get some voices going on here. I can't... Yeah, I can't change it like just the main menu here. That's the rewards and stuff. Uncle Aaron. No, actually it's the other Prowler. I would imagine it's the other one, because the main 616 version of Prowler was a guy named Hobby Brown. Subtitles and Dom captions. God damn it, Qwerty. God damn. Surely he'd just call me Food Bringer. Yeah, that sounds about right. So this is the Upgrade Lab inventory. Wait, what? Oh, is this stuff I can buy? Maybe I'll worry about this after.
Web Lab.
Web line. Character upgrades. Yeah, there's Prowler.
Spider-Man.
Oh, here we go. Decrease amount of damage you take from enemies. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. There we go. We'll just spend what points we got. I like this. I tend to like the passive stuff, like upgrading raw stats. That tends to work well. Oh, also Sammy wants another treat time. Alright, let's do that before we, like, dive into the first level here. We'll pass out another treat, and then we'll jump into the first level and see what we're dealing with here. So let's go boop. We'll go over here. Razzle. Zant, you want one? Razzle. Razzle's down on the floor. We'll see if she wants to come up. Come on up, baby. Come here. Come here. Ah, whatever. Here. Good girl. She's down there. Maybe she'll come up again later. Was a good boy. Num. Okay, back to this. Okay, great. Looking good. Go back. I'm assuming that player 1... I don't know, maybe I don't know if I'm going to be able to be like a different character or not, like as player 1. Or if player 1 is always Spider-Man. Guess we'll find out. Is this all the missions that are in the game? I guess I don't know how long each one is either. It's like there's either 5 or 6. First one is in Japan. Yeah, I wonder how, like, Marvel Universe this is gonna get.
In 1603, the Tokugawa Shogunate Institute.
Or if it's just going to be like Spider-Man characters.
A bit more recent history, please. I have access to your off switch computer.
Of course you do. Impact point, 35 degrees, 41 minutes north, 139 degrees, 46 minutes east.
Spider-Man, we tracked the first meteor, but it was retrieved and taken somewhere in Tokyo. Complicating matters are sightings of a couple of old friends of yours.
Threat identity, Green Goblin. Green Goblin is equipped with an arsenal of razor bats and pumpkin bombs. Warning, approach with caution.
Well, there's the understatement of the year.
Threat identity, Doc Ock. Doc Ock is a genius of technological science. Warning, may be dangerous.
No, wait. There's the understatement of the year.
Warning, additional scans of local media, police vans, and screaming in streets indicates high concentration of phantom activity. Phantoms present have estimated symbiote index of 5% of maximum.
Well, sounds like I should get down there.
Hold up. There's one more bit of information. There's an operative in the area. Cat
Ooh.
burglar by trade, but she sports a heart of gold.
Agent identity,
Felicia.
Black Cat. Wielding a grappling hook as a weapon, she is a dangerous and agile combatant.
She might be willing to lend a hand if you bump into her.
So, to
Hell
review,
yeah.
crazy hologram monsters, crazy bad guys, lost meteor shard, and incredibly attractive cat burglar.
That's it in a nutshell. Good luck down there.
Incredibly attractive cat burglar.
Location, Tokyo.
Okay, so it's this is like the first level, but it looks like it's going to have 4 parts. Velith, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Dinner time sounds good, Zilla. Oh yes, I was also going to say earlier, because someone pointed out they mentioned to their girlfriend that like Dracula was, in fact, yeah, it was Zilla. You watched No Way Home with your fiance. She'd never seen it. You made a crack about. She made a crack about Dracula, and you told her that he was a Marvel character, and she was like, "What?" Yeah, a couple of things that canonically exist or have existed in the Marvel universe include Dracula, Frankenstein's monster, Godzilla, and the monoliths from 2001: A Space Odyssey. All have canonically existed within the Marvel canon. Alright, industrial plant. Let's see. Looks like there's collectibles in each level. Okay. Now there's power-ups I can get or buy. Also the Doctor? Sort of. He didn't exist in the Marvel universe specifically, but he does exist in that multiverse, if that makes sense. In the grander multiverse he exists, but there hasn't been like a confirmed example of one in the Marvel Universe 616 specifically. But as we mentioned before, when Death's Head was making his way from the excuse me? Very good, Hobby. Well done. Proud of you. When Death's Head was making his way from a future timeline in the Transformers universe to the Marvel universe, he met the Doctor from Doctor Who on the way. So,
I have a
there's still
very
some
bad
crossover
feeling.
there.
Tap the square button to strike enemies with punches and kicks.
Okay, so it looks like this is going to be more of just a straight-up beat-em-up than, like, some of the other Spider-Man games. So, just square for my basic attacks. Yeah, I assume we're going to get taught how it works here. Too bad he doesn't have his cape there.
Tokens can be used to upgrade characters and web abilities in the upgrade lab.
Okay. So once again, I'm assuming this game is not going to be too difficult, but it looks like we are going to be able to get some upgrades. I'll probably just...
Tap the circle button to grab enemies and objects.
Oh, we have a
Tap the
dedicated
circle
grab
again
button.
to
That's
throw a
good.
held object.
Grab phantoms and objects. Oh, that's my jump. Oh. Hang on. I've got a double jump. Well, I wonder how I can do the web thing, how I can, like, web swing. Wonder if I just hold it? Yeah, if I hold the jump button, he web swings. But it only does one. It's not a continuous thing.
Phew, glad that's over.
It was never even close.
Yeah, I like Hobby in this one. We got Hobby Brown Prowler. Like I said, it's too bad he doesn't have his cape, but that probably would have been harder to animate. Although, I gotta say, one thing I'm glad they did in the Spider-Verse movie.
And find useful items inside.
Okay, so you
You
can
can grab containers and throw them as ranged weapons.
break containers and they might have stuff, so you can get like upgrade materials or items.
Power-ups are stored in your inventory.
Okay, so these items I can also just find them.
Press a direction to activate a power-up from your inventory.
Okay, cool. That's good use of the D-pad, the PS2 D-pad. That works. Okay, very good. Yeah, I thought one of the good decisions they made in the Spider-Verse movie was they, obviously they included the ultimate version of the Prowler in it because he's very much tied in with Miles Morales' origin story. But they basically just gave him Hobby Brown's costume because it's way better.
My spider sense is tingling.
Because he did have like a different Prowler costume in the Ultimate Universe comics. But it's not nearly as good as Hobby's costume here. So they basically just gave him the other Prowler's costume. Which works way better. Circle and then... Okay, so yeah, we'll just do different like grab moves. Okay, so I can do... Oh, Spider-Man's got range on his grab. That makes sense. Okay, so let me see. If I just hold that... Okay, that works. I can do... Ooh. Okay. Oh, hang on.
Red orbs will refill your health meter.
Okay. So, popping red orbs. So, if I hold... That's a pretty good move there, just holding down the grab button. And Spidey's got some range on his grab, which is obviously good. I can smash this stuff and get some things. Okay, okay. So far, so good. Yeah, I mean, so far it's just, you know, straight up beat 'em up style,
For a full list
which...
of combat moves, check the move list in the pause menu.
It seems okay so far. Like, it's simple. It's nothing too complicated. But, you know, that also means... Sometimes keeping it simple is all for the best. Because if you can make it simple but good, then you've got something. Then we'll, you know, obviously we're just starting off, so it's going to start off simple. But we'll see what it piles on top of this now.
Attacks will fill your combo meter.
Combo meter. Level 1 to level 4, higher levels give you more tech tokens. Okay. So it encourages you to use different moves and not just to focus on the same one. Let's see here then. Nice. Uh-oh. Hang on. Okay, so I'm actually getting a little low on health here, so let's use a power-up.
That was cool.
Okay. So it might not be as, like, easy as I thought it was going to be, necessarily. There might be a little bit of a challenge to this, which is not bad. I'm not complaining about this by any means.
Combo level 2.
Yeah, we played X-Men Legends with, like, 4 buttons. Yeah, X-Men Legends was a bit more... I think where the, you know, quote-unquote complicated part of X-Men Legends came in, or, like, the more strategizing, was in how you build your characters and stuff like that. It doesn't look like there's going to be, like, that aspect of this game is going to be quite as in-depth. It's going to be more so about approaching the actual combat. Okay. Let's get that item. Lowers that bridge as well. Very good. That.
DNA helixes will unlock new content on the rewards terminal in the helicarrier.
Okay, yeah, so that's one of the collectibles. Yeah, so each level is going to have, like, collectibles in this game. Yeah, the X-Men Legends 2 was really enjoyable. I like that one a lot. Some more health there. Okay, I'm glad I was lined up there and I didn't just leap off the edge. That's good. Let's pick up some upgrade materials and stuff. Don't know what those are yet. Okay. So yeah, it looks like you pick up different items as you go that can help you with combat scenarios.
Careful, Spidey. Those are full of explosives. They'd make a great
Oh yeah,
weapon
Legends
against
was
the
great.
Phantoms, but be quick.
Okay, got it. Let's go. Oh. Grab and then throw. Good. Okay. Oh, let's double jump up here. Whoop. Can't move the camera. Looks like the camera is fixed. Which could be bad sometimes, but for the most part I don't need to worry about like the camera swinging around the wrong locations. Okay, that worked. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Boom, boom. I like the grabs that Spidey has. Like, Spidey's got some good grabs that work really well with, like, the, single opponents here. Like when they've got the smaller ones, rather.
Thank goodness that's over.
Hey, that worked.
Finally.
Yeah, it looks like one thing here is going to be getting used to, like, using different combos and different abilities to get my combo meter higher, and that way I'll get more upgrade materials. I'll just be able to, like, upgrade my health and stuff more.
Hold the triangle button to change control to the other character.
Oh. Okay, so I can play as, like, other characters in the first one, so...
Calm down, I've got enough punches for all of you.
Okay, cool, so I can play as Prowler and stuff. So obviously he doesn't have the range on his grab. Cool. Boom. Prowler's got some moves. Nice.
Nice workout.
It is just cool to see Prowler in a game as well. That, like, as a starting, like, second player for a Spider-Man game, like, that's a good pull. That's a good call. That makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Uh-oh. This doesn't look good.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was cool. That was pretty rad. Like, I did the grab move on the big guy. Let me see if I can do it again. And Prowler, like, jumps up onto his back and starts, like, trying to pull his head off. Look at that. That's pretty good. Tries to choke out, like, the... Admittedly, it looks like he's trying to choke out a robot, but still. That was pretty rad. Oh. I wonder if I, like, die as, oh, hang on! Jacob, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for the raid. Guys, if you're not following Jurassic Jacob, be sure to go check him out. He's awesome. Jacob, thank you for the raid. You were playing the AVG Endgames today, weren't you? I was lurking for a little bit in there. If you guys don't know me, I'm Mary, the Mary Marvelite. I like to talk about comic books and recap storylines over on YouTube, but on the weekends, we chill out here and play some video games, and today we're starting our playthrough of Spider-Man, Friend or Foe, for the PlayStation 2, and it's going well so far. I was just about to say, I wonder if I die as Prowler, will I just, like, switch back over to Spider-Man? Let me get a shout out for Jacob into the chat here. Oop. There we go. There we go. Angry Video Game Nerds 1 and 2 Deluxe. Very nice. I hope you're having a good time. Let us know. Tell us all about it. Let me see here. What does the green item I've got do? Let's try that out. Let's see. Oh, it's an invincibility item. Oh, it looks like it uses up my, my things, though. My upgrade tokens. I understand. Okay. I think that's how that worked. I could be wrong. That'd be weird if an item used up, like... Well, I guess that would make sense for, like, invincibility, so you wouldn't be able to spam it or anything like that. Am I wrong, or... I don't know. Actually, no, those... I think that was Spidey picking up tokens or something. Okay, looks like okay. Prowler and Spider-Man have, like, different inventories. Interesting. Okay. Cool. I like it. And I switch back over. There we go. Played on easy and got through it pretty quick. Cool. Completed all the Mega Man style levels and started the boss level. It's pretty hard, so you didn't finish it. Got it. Okay. Cool. Jakester, how's it going?
Man, this place is huge.
Alright, let's see. What else we got here? Supposedly Black Cat is going to show up at some point in here. Some more of those invincibility items. I'm sure those will certainly come in handy. Or maybe Spider-Man lost some of his upgrade things because he died. Maybe that's what happened. There we go. Huh? What's going on here? Oh, another collectible. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I think this is probably going to be a thing where you need to have Spider-Man as the first character, but the second player, you can have whoever. And, and on single-player mode, you can switch back and forth. That seems to be the case. Honestly, I would probably just keep Spider-Man as the first character anyway, just to, you know, have someone that I'm consistently leveling up throughout the game with these items.
What's that?
Wow, that is one big vent. Keep your distance and throw things at it.
That's a big boy.
Be able to hit his light core.
That's a big boy. Okay.
There's his light core. Attack now.
I wonder if there's a dodge maneuver in this. We haven't seen one so far. Oh boy, okay.
There's his light core. Attack now.
Ha! Okay.
There's his light core. Attack now.
Oh, dang. Okay. Okay, so it looks like this game might... If there's...
There's his light core. Attack now.
Okay, yeah, I think how this game works is that if you die, then you just respawn immediately, but you lose some of the upgrade materials that you were gathering. I understand now. Okay, so this will basically be no problem to, like, complete or anything like that. It's not a bad, it's not a bad punishment for dying. Like, it's obviously a very light slap on the wrist. Like, you're not losing any progress. But it is the kind of thing where, well, I don't want to lose, like, my upgrade materials. I want to be able to, like, upgrade my characters and buy more stuff. So, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense as, like, a death punishment. It is a co-op game that appears to be made for a younger audience. So it makes sense that they wouldn't have, like, too hard of a punishment for death or anything like that. But it definitely does have the feeling, like, when you see that number go down, it definitely does give you the feeling of, oh man, I don't like that. But it also means, you know, I don't need to be shy about trying out different characters. Like, if I get another character, I can try him out, because I don't need to worry too much about, like, getting those level ups. We can just kind of have fun with it.
Good stuff.
Teamwork finish. Okay, so there's, like, combo moves as well. Hit.
Ock's lab has got to be around here somewhere.
You know, that means we can probably cruise through this game pretty quickly if it's that kind of thing. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I just won't worry too much about, like, collecting materials and leveling up and stuff. Maybe I'll just, you know, try the side characters. We'll push through as far as we can. We'll see if my,
unlock doors to secret areas.
Ooh,
You
secret
can use a
areas.
keystone by standing near a door that bears the keystone symbol.
Interesting. Also, Prowler is low on health now, so I can certainly test out my theory
Keystone activated.
if this works the way I think it does. Yeah, I don't know how long this game is.
Defeating all phantoms in a secret area will unlock the arena for use in versus mode.
Oh, interesting. Versus mode. So I wonder if there's like a 1v1 like multiplayer mode in this game. That's kind of neat. Okay.
Boy, those guys are ugly.
That's for certain.
Boop. There we go. Oh, nice. Yep, that is definitely how it works. Oh, looks like you do have a chance to pick them up again, though. To get some of them back if you're smart about it. All right, well, let's see here. Nice. That's a cool grab. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think part of the fun of this game is going to be checking out, like, the different unlockable characters and stuff. I like that one. I like the one where Prowler, like, throws them and shoots them. This is pretty cool. How often do you get to play as Prowler in a game? I like that. He's got such a cool design, too. You know, he's from the 60s originally. And his costume hasn't really changed. Like I said, he had the Ultimate version had a different costume. But then when they did the Spider-Verse movie, which is how I'm pretty sure, like, most mainstream audiences, they know Prowler from the Spider-Verse movie, which is, like I said, a different character from the original one from the 60s, but they gave him the old school costume because it looks better in that movie. Had a nose at the playable roster, and it's pretty cool. Ooh, no spoilers, but I'm curious to see, because I know, like, I'm sure a bunch of the villains are going to be playable, like Ock and, like, Venom and even, like, Green Goblin. Like, I bet all of those are going to be playable at some point. And it looks like Black Cat probably as well. Yeah, Uncle Aaron, yeah, no, in this one it's Hobby Brown. I need to do a video on him at some point. All Phantoms defeated. Cool. Yeah, so you can... That's kind of a neat little thing, is that you find a secret area, you clear out all the enemies, and then you unlock that arena for, like, a multiplayer battle mode. That's cool. Alright. You know, I'm down with this. I can dig this. A fairly straightforward, like, not too challenging, but still kind of fun Spider-Man game where you get to play as a bunch of different characters. And, yeah, I'm down with it. Oh. Okay, that counts as a death because I lost my stuff there. Hang on, how do I... Oh, I got it. Alright, you know, I'll take it. I sacrificed some points to grab that. We'll get the special pickups when I can.
Your bad guys are ready.
Are you kidding?
There we go. Yeah, funnily enough, Hobby Brown on more than one occasion has, like, because he's like a master climber and stuff like that, he's, on more than one occasion, he's, like, posed as Spider-Man, as a favor to the real Spider-Man, just to, like, throw suspicion off of his secret identity. And basically engineer scenarios where, Peter Parker and Spider-Man are in the same place at the same time. That's one of those things where, you know, like, people, you might sometimes wonder, like, how people haven't figured out that Peter Parker is Spider-Man. But that's because at various points throughout his history, he has engineered scenarios where Peter Parker and Spider-Man were in the same place at the same time. And a couple of times it's been the Prowler. Like, I think it was one time in the late 60s where, like, a bunch of people thought that Peter was Spider-Man.
Hey, look.
And so he got, like, the Prowler to show up dressed as Spider-Man while Peter was around. And then they brought that idea back, like, a lot later. During the story arc when... Oh, there's Felicia. Hang on.
You think you're pretty sneaky, don't you?
I was, yeah.
Not a fan of that model. It's a bit weird looking.
A crazy guy with big metal arms. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he's inside this building. How bad do you want
Also,
it?
she should be taller. Shouldn't she?
Pretty bad.
Then I want to go with.
Spider-Man is way too tall compared to her. There's not that much difference in their height. Anyway, what I was gonna say is that, yeah, like years later, during the story arc when Spider-Man, or when Peter Parker, rather, was a CEO of his own company, he hired, like, during that era, like, Spider-Man was, like, publicly working for Peter Parker. So he hired, Hobby to come back, and occasionally Hobby would, like, pose as Spider-Man during certain scenarios, just so, once again, engineer a situation where Spider-Man and Peter Parker are in the same place at the same time. I need to look something up here. I need to look up Black Cat's height, because I'm pretty sure she's not that short. I don't think so, anyway. I could be wrong. Let's see. Black Cat. We're pulling the book off the shelf here. Black Out, Black Lash, Black Heart, Black Widow, Black Talon, Black Queen, Black Panther, Black Knight, Black Knight 2, Black Knight 1, Black Crow, Black Cat. Here we go. She is 5'10". Not that short. So Black Cat is 5'10". And I think Spider-Man is, like, around the same height. I think Spider-Man is, like, 5'10 or 5'11". Spider-Man is 5'10 as well. Spider-Man is 5'10. Spider-Man's only 5'10. That makes sense. So, Black Cat and Spider-Man are the exact same height. I knew something was wrong there. How dare this game deprive us of Tall Queen? Black Cat and Spider-Man are supposed to be the exact same height. It's like how, it reminds me how in, like, the Lego games, where, like, the Thing in the Fantastic Four is, like, this giant, you know, the giant minifigure. He's, like, the Hulk-sized one, just to, you know, convey his, like, bigness, versus, like, Captain America is just, like, the regular Lego minifig. And I'm like, you know, Captain America is a couple of inches taller than the Thing. Like, it's Lego, so I'm not that upset about it, but it's like, it's kind of funny. It's funny when people draw the Thing to be, like, exceptionally tall, like, super huge, when canonically he's 6'0", I think. I think the Thing is 6 foot even. He's, like, big and he's broad, but he's not, like, super, super tall. Bloody Uwu, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a good weekend thus far. Anyway, he's wide, for sure. He's absolutely wide. He's a hefty boy. That's the first thing that's upset me in this game, is depicting the Black Cat as being, like, significantly shorter than Spider-Man when they're supposed to be the same height. Okay. He doesn't have length, but he has girth. Well, he's still 6 foot, so he's got, like, enough length. Like, he's not short. He's just not, you know, exceptionally higher than average.
You've collected quite a few tech tokens. Don't forget to
like, Thor in the comics is canonically, like, 6'6", I think. Like, Thor is gigantic. But Mary, all girls demure and tiny. Must be shorter than all men. No. Absolutely not. That's how I think Storm is another one that's like, I don't think she's taller than 6 feet, but she is like 5. I think Storm is like 5'11". Like, I'm pretty sure Storm is like decently tall. And then Wolverine is like 5'3". Stilt Man. Hang on. What's this thing? I was going through the book and looking at heights, and I passed by Stilt Man. Stilt Man, height 5'11", with battle suit, 292 feet. It's just like two. Stilt Man, without battle suit, 5'11", with battle suit, 292 feet. Awesome. Where's Storm? I need to make sure. Storm. Where's her height? Yeah, Storm is 5'11". Storm is pretty tall. Okay, so we got Black Cat playable. Sidekick Select Terminal. Where is that? Yeah, so I can only have, like... I wonder if I'm gonna, like, unlock a new one after each one or something. Is this... Okay, here's the Sidekick Select.
Sidekick select. Black cat.
Alright, cool.
Location, Tokyo.
Arena's unlocked. Yeah, I got all the collectibles there. I guess I'm not going to worry too much about it, but I'll keep an eye out for collectibles. It'd be cool if I unlock a new character in every stage, because then every stage I could play as a different character. I'd be down with that, honestly. Alright, let me play as Black Cat. Let me see what she can do. Oh, she does have a double jump too. Okay, cool. I wonder if everyone has a double jump. Probably not everybody.
Alright, this is my favorite part.
Collectible. Oh god. Hang on. Okay, she's got some range on her grab as well. Oh, she's got the freaking scorpion spear. Hang on. Hang on. Whoop, I don't want to go in there. Get over here! Hang in there, frame rate. You can do it. Game looks like it's slowing down a little bit. Come on, PS2, I believe in you. You can do this. Anyone else getting, like, Slate Cerebro vibes from this room? I don't know if that's intentional or not. Here we go. Boom! Come here. Nice. Ooh, that was a good one. I like that one, where she, like, jumps up and slams them down. That's a good grab. Boom. Okay, this game is pretty cool. Yeah, it's got the, this is gonna be a weird comparison. It's got, like, the Smash Brothers thing, where every character has, like, the same basic control scheme. Like, picking up any character, you have an idea of, like, what buttons do what. But the specifics are all different. Oh, that's cool. She can, like, trip these guys up. That works. That's good. Then... Good. Nice. Cool. I like it. I like her. Okay, I'm excited to, like, see what all the different playable characters are in this game and how they all work. That's what we're gonna have fun with tonight. I'm gonna take this as well. I'm gonna throw this at someone.
Time for some stress relief.
Boom. Nice. And get down. Dominating. Boom. There we go. I also like, maybe I'm wrong. Was Black Cat voiced by Jennifer Hale in the Spider-Man animated series, or was that in something later?
Cool.
It's on YouTube. I remember the scene in that show where, like, Spider-Man and whatever reason Spider-Man, like, I've seen this on YouTube more recently, where Spider-Man and Black Cat needed to break into a room that had, like, the big metal door that was, like, half broken open. And Spider-Man was like, alright, move out of the way, this takes muscle. And Black Cat just, like, grabs the door and, like, rips it down, like, rips it off his hinges, and, like, you're right, it did. And she's drawn with, like, abs. I'm like, that affected me. That affected the way I view things. It was Jennifer Hale. I love Jennifer Hale. Jennifer Hale is amazing. For those who don't know Jennifer Hale, you may recognize her as either the voice of Commander Shepard, the female variant, obviously, or, she was also in, she was Rosalind Lutece in, BioShock Infinite. And, like, a ton of other things, obviously, but that's just two off the top of my head.
Miles from home, and who do I bump into? But my favorite metal-armed maniac.
Spider-Man!
Femshep is best Shep.
Who needs ribs anyway?
Okay, we got a Ock Boss Battle. Okay, I can dodge those easy enough.
The shield is protecting him. Destroy those generators and you may get his attention.
Got it. Whoop, okay. Oh. Oh, dang. Yeah, so this is going to be like the Kirby's Epic Yarn thing, where death doesn't really have any consequence. So I don't really need to worry about it, but it's just going to be mostly for my own, what's the word I'm looking for? It's for my own pride. Like, at this point, trying not to die and just trying to do well is a matter of pride, more so than, like, being locked off from gameplay stuff. I don't know if I'm actually doing anything here. Ow. No, that didn't work. I don't know if I'm doing what I need to be doing. Oh, that... Okay, no, that did work. Okay, we're good. Oh, I think I just need to keep throwing stuff at him, though. Or actually, can I grab him? Oh, that didn't work. Okay, I need to... Okay, clearly there's a thing I need to do here. That big machine looks familiar. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like, visually, this game is very much based off of the Sam Raimi trilogy of movies.
Hit him now. He's unprotected.
This cannot be.
Okay, no, I'm getting some damage on him. Okay, there we go. This still works. Got it. So yeah, this is all this kind of is. I gotta throw stuff at those until it takes down the shield, then he comes down to fix it, and I can get some hits in. Jennifer Hale's had her fingers in some tasty pies. Oh yeah, like I said, she's real good. She's also Atlantic Canadian, like me. Which is neat. Why does that thing on his chest remind me of, like, Mysterio's costume? Why do I feel like Mysterio is going to be involved in this very soon? Oh, would I get to play as Mysterio, I wonder? I love Mysterio. I hope so. Boom.
Hit him now. He's unprotected.
Nice. Oh, can I do a... Okay. Is it some kind of, like, Spider Island dealie? No, look, it's more like she's got a, It looks more like a scorpion kind of deal. Like, she's literally got the scorpion spear. She can do the get over here.
Hit him now. He's unprotected.
Get in there. Get some damage in. Ow. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I should... Oh, do I have my items? I do. Okay, I should be using those as well. When he, like, comes down, I can use the item that, makes me do more damage. Oh. I'm almost dead. There we go.
Hit him now. He's unprotected.
There we go. Yeah, the thing that's on his chest reminds me of, like, Mysterio's emblems. I don't know if that's what that's supposed to be, or if that's just something different entirely. Maybe Mysterio is the ultimate bad guy in this. Because... Oh, Black Cat is down. Oh, can I not... Oh, I can't switch back over to her. Okay, so maybe the boss fights are going to be a little bit, a little bit more challenging. So I guess if I die in a boss fight... If you die in the boss fight, you die for real, I think. Dang it. Oh man, I'm getting rocked here. Okay. Dang it. Okay, it's getting real. I'm low on health. Dang it. Dang. Okay, hang on. Is that a fail? That is a fail. Okay. Understood.
Yes, yes, this will do nicely. The Phantoms should see their power.
Okay, okay. So let's try this a little more. So it looks like the boss fights are going to be like the actual challenge in this game.
Those generators are powering the shield. Throw some of the debris at them.
But I do basically have 2 characters to clear it, like, which is fine. Okay. So since Spider-Man is the character that needs to be brought for, damn it. Spider-Man is the character I need to bring in every level. What I'll probably do is just spend all of my points upgrading Spider-Man.
Hit him now. He's unprotected.
Dang it.
Mega damage.
There we go. My precious machine! What have you done with my machine? Funny how that still keeps coming back. Alright, I got this now. I got the vibe of this at this point. If I do the jump and grab, it's a lot more safe. Boop.
Hit him now. He's unprotected.
Mega damage.
You got lucky that time.
There we go. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand. Spider-Man 2 was really good. Alfred Molina is great as Doc Ock. I'm really glad they brought him back again. Okay.
Now he's unprotected.
Yeah, this time I got it. Okay. Almost done. Oh no. Hang on. Dang it. This gets a little spicy near the end here. There we go. Now we got him.
Now he's unprotected.
There we go. Got him. For sure. No Way Home was great.
Don't want to fight.
Doc, you were wreaking havoc until I broke the amulet controlling your mind.
Someone took control of my mind? Unacceptable.
Want to help me find out who it was?
I most certainly would. Say, if I didn't know any better, I'd swear I'd been punched.
Oh, really? Weird.
Very good. Better half loved it, and she's never seen the Maguire Garfield movie, so even without the nostalgia, it works. Yeah, that's kind of what, like, most of the MCU movies in general, tend to do that. I think the only exception is probably Endgame, where, let's be fair, Endgame is kind of its, is kind of the victory lap for the entire Infinity... Like, Endgame is a victory lap in movie form, but aside from that one specifically, because it's exactly what it's trying to be, most of the MCU movies generally hold up on their own as individual films, rather than just, like, being part of, like, a larger whole. They certainly do fit into a part of a larger whole, and, like, No Way Home is, like, you know, definitely a part of that. And that one certainly works better if you've seen, like, the previous movie especially. Because it's definitely a sequel to, Far From Home. But, yeah, they generally all, like, still have, like, their own story, that you don't necessarily need to have seen, like, everything else to get. Like, they still do a good job of telling, like, their own story of whatever that movie is. Alright, so now we've got Doc Ock. Loading. Got those PS2
Don't
load
forget
times.
to upgrade your new sidekicks at the upgrade lab.
New character is joined. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead and...
Sidekick select.
Okay. Doc Ock. Oh, nice. Hang on a sec.
Sidekick
Yeah, Doc Ock the Master Planner. That's cool. Because the Master Planner was like a nickname that he had in... Well, in the 60s, there was a story arc where, like, the villain was the Master Planner. You didn't see until, like, you know, near the end of it when you found out the Master... Or maybe it was, like, you know, closer to the middle. But long story short is you found out the Master Planner was Dr. Octopus. The Reformed Burglar is the Prowler. The Nimble Thief is Black Cat. Hey, Nanners, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Hope we're having a good Sunday thus far. Yeah, I'll go ahead and upgrade Spider-Man. Upgrade lab. Character upgrades.
Spider-Man.
Oh, God, I've got so many. Let's see. New health. Toughness. Strength. Toughness. Health. Okay.
Doc Ock. Black Cat.
What's Web Lab? Huh. I'm not too worried about this. I mostly just focus on the on upgrading Spider-Man stats for now. Yeah, it also reminds me how, like, in the 90s, there was this, as a clever little callback, there was, like, this virtual reality villain. It was, like, an artificial intelligence program called the Master Programmer. And, what it ended up being was, like, a backup copy of Dr. Octopus's mind that was made before he was killed by Kane, who was Spider-Man's evil clone. So that was the Master Programmer, was like basically a digital version of Dr. Octopus's brain. And then, how they eventually brought Dr. Octopus back to life is, hang on, I'm gonna give Nanners her Smash Point as well, because I got a couple waiting here. Let's see. Luna wants one. Did I give Luna hers yet? Let me make sure. I did. Okay, so Luna's got hers. Jakester needs one. Boop. There we go. Jurassic Jacob's getting one. Boop. And then Nanners is getting one. Excellent. Okay. But yeah, when they finally when they brought Doc Ock back later, how they did it is a couple of his allies, Carolyn Traynor, the second Dr. Octopus / Lady Ock, and Stunner, who was another woman that worked for him.
Location, Tokyo.
They got the Hand, the Ninja Death Cult, to, like, bring him back to life. Which normally when the Hand revives someone, they also, oh cool, it's got a little star there showing that I unlocked everything, that I found all the collectibles. I didn't get them all there, that's fine. Normally when the Hand brings someone back to life, they brainwash them and make them loyal to the Hand. So what happened is while the Hand was bringing Dr. Octopus back to life, Carolyn Traynor put the Master Programmer's brain into Octopus's body to basically overwrite the Hand's programming with a backup copy of his mind from before he was killed. Which is why, even though Dr. Octopus learned that Peter Parker was Spider-Man before he died, he didn't know it after he was revived because the backup copy of his mind was created before he found out that Peter was Spider-Man. So, Makes me wonder. I don't think they've ever done something like this, but now, like, saying it out loud, now I'm curious of, like, a hand-loyal version of Dr. Octopus that knows that Peter is Spider-Man, because that almost happened. Anyway, let's go to the rooftops in Japan. Let's play as Dr. Octopus, speaking of. We can try him out a bit. Grab's working the air as well. Okay. Here we are. Yeah, I want to play as Doc Ock. Let's see what he can do. Cool. Alright, what do we got here? Who else is going to show up? What other playable characters are we going to get, I wonder? Alright, more robots.
We can do this.
Of course we can.
So, for those who weren't here at the beginning of stream, who may have missed the start of this game, these robot things we're fighting... Oh, crap. Come back. There we go. These robot things we're fighting are... like, powered by pieces of a symbiote that, like, landed on Earth. So, like, you know, this game is, like, kind of, like, loosely based off of the Sam Raimi movies. So... apparently there was more than one, like when Venom fell to Earth on the meteor, apparently there was more than one symbiote that crashed, and so someone else grabbed like the other one and used like pieces of it to create these things. And they also managed to mind control Dr. Octopus. So when Spider-Man freed him, Doc was like, alright, I'm gonna help you figure out I'm gonna help you get to the bottom of this and figure out who's messed with me. Which is cool. Surely the living brain has to show up at some point. Oh my god, if the living brain is playable. Good lord. Give me this. How good would that be? How amazing. Okay, so Doc Ock has a double jump as well. I think everybody has a double jump. That's what I would assume. Nice. Let's try some grabs. Let's see here. Let's try the hold grab. Just tosses them up in the air. It's pretty good. Massive damage. Oh, dang. I'm getting smacked around. Yeah, so I think what I'll do is I'll like continue to like trying out the different characters and stuff. I'll just put all of my points into upgrading Spider-Man's health so that if I get to a boss fight or if I get to a point where, you know, I'm having trouble, I'll still have Spider-Man to fall back on. Or skip. Zilla, how dare you? Was that printed in, like, an actual issue, or was that, like, one of those, like, PSA side comics? I don't remember. Because I think I know what you're talking about.
There's the Oscorp building. We're getting close.
Oscorp Japan edition. Or Japan, oh god, no! Branch. Nah, okay. Sometimes my depth perception isn't great in this one.
Get them!
I believe the latter, but it was referenced in a proper comic after the fact. Interesting. Oh gosh, hang on. A lot going on here. Ock doesn't feel as nimble as some of the other characters, which obviously makes sense. He's a bit more slow and deliberate in his movements. Hang on, let me... Okay. Depth perception is not my strong suit, apparently. Okay. Yeah, so I don't love Ock to play as so far. Oh god. Yeah, he's a bit slow, which makes him easy to get caught up in combos, I think. It's easy for him to get stun locked because the enemies are like moving faster than him. I think I need to like put some distance.
That's all of them.
That might be the thing. I might be trying to get like too up close. Ock probably needs to be more like a medium range distance. That would make sense because then he can attack with the arms without getting hit. Okay, going this way, I think. Oh, nice. He can like kind of climb up walls by like reaching up and grabbing. Okay. This way, I think? Oh, no, this is the side thing. Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead and do it.
Let us be done with this.
There's the Oscorp logo straight out of the movies. Very good, very good. Yeah, I think Ock is like, well, what's the fighting game term? More of a zoner, where you need to like stay in the right distance. Okay.
Wonderful.
Also,
New versus arena acquired.
the voice of Doc Ock from the 90s cartoon will still always be Octavius's voice to me. It's voiced by the same guy that did Alfred in Batman the Animated Series, actually. Which was another big cartoon for me as a child. Dang it. Go! There we go. Hang on, where are we going? What's the deal here? Blew your mind when you were voiced by the same guy. Yeah, you can kind of hear it once you know, but totally different voices, totally different characters. Maybe this way? Here we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Doc Ock doesn't have quite the same ups as some of the other characters, but then you can like cling on to ledges from a bit further away, it looks like. So it makes up for it.
Identified.
It's a phantom transmitter, Spider-Man. Destroy it, and the phantoms won't be able to teleport in.
Right, okay. So, okay, got it. So this is what's like
Take it down. Get rid of it.
spawning in more enemies, so I need to take that down first. Priority target. Got it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Doc Ock feels like he should have a block. Maybe that's just me. I feel like Octavia should have a block. I don't really have a lot of defensive options. And it's gonna spawn more in, it looks like. Just keep smacking it.
Break it down. Get rid of it.
There we go. Oh. Down again. Yeah, it looks like I don't need to worry about getting smacked down until it comes to the boss fights. There we go. Get rid of this one.
Phantom generator destroyed.
Beautiful. That worked out. Levels are not super long in this either. I don't know if I can reach
You guys
across
couldn't think of
there.
anything better to do than roam around being evil?
Stop chatting, more fighting.
I probably just need to kill all these guys, like extend a bridge or
Looks like
something.
that's everybody.
Oh, there it is. Thought it was going to go into the background for a second there. Gosh dang it. Depth perception. Now lose more frickin' upgrade tokens from throwing myself off the ledge than anything else. There we go. But yeah, like, the 90s cartoons, like Spider-Man, the animated series, and Batman, the animated series, those are, like, my biggest, like, introduction to, like, superheroes in general.
Awesome.
So those cartoons kind of shaped how I view how those characters should sound and act. Alright, good stuff. Another collectible over here. Hello? Okay. We'll grab this. Get rid of you guys. Yeah, Ock is okay. I mean, he's not as fun to play as some of the other characters. I like the faster ones in this game, I think. Both shows hold up really well. Oh yeah, for sure. The Spider-Man one is a bit rough in, like, the animation department, but that's mostly because of budget and stuff. That Spider-Man cartoon was under a lot of constraints, both in terms of budget and censorship issues, so it's amazing that show was as good as it was, but the writing and acting hold up pretty well, which is obviously the most important part. And of course, Batman the Animated Series is just like a classic. Okay. I'm gonna wait for my opportunity with this one. When it opens up, I can throw a thing in it. Also, the belly on the front, when it's shielded, it almost looks like Captain America's shield, which, that's gotta be intentional. That's gotta be an intentional Cap reference on the front there. I mean, look at that. Whoop! Oh, dang it. Dang it. Ooh. Hey, Virus, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a good weekend thus far. We're playing the Spodermans. Oh god, I'm getting my butt kicked. Hang on. Whew, this is rough. Oh, there's a life down. It's fine. Okay, one more good hit ought to do it, I think. There we go.
Glad that's over.
Alright, very good.
Well, go on.
Another fun fact about that Spider-Man cartoon from the 90s is that Madam Web in that show was voiced by Joan Lee, Stan Lee's wife. There we go, another level down. Didn't get another character that time. Hello. Yeah, it's got we've got those PlayStation 2 load times for sure. Oh, hang on a sec. Awesome. I just got a message from my emote artists, Cthulhu Lel Stacy. We're gonna get some follower emotes and stuff on the channel pretty soon, and it's gonna be good. Yeah, I didn't get a new character that time, so let me switch out again. I think I'm going to go back to Prowler. Hello? Oh. I keep pressing... I don't know why. I keep pressing triangle when I want to open up a thing. Let's use Prowler again. Let's go back to him.
Sidekick select.
Cool. And then let's go to the upgrade terminal again. No, this way. Character upgrades. Yeah, I'm just going to spend my points on character upgrades. Focusing on Spider-Man because he's the one that needs to come every time. Health. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll try to do strength next time. What is the other stuff here? Then it's just like I can buy... helicarrier. Ability. What characters on? Yeah, whatever. That's just items. These are like upgrades to like web stuff. It doesn't look like any of these are useful on bosses, though, which is probably where I'm mostly going to be using Spider-Man. So I think I'm just going to use all the points on character upgrades. I'll get Spider-Man upgraded all the way, and then I can, you know, do other characters. Got that sick autosave going. Love that. Okay, what's next?
Location, Tokyo.
Oscorp, Japan. So this is probably where we're going to get Osborn on side. Which, I don't remember if I mentioned this earlier. Out of all the villains, Osborn, Green Goblin, is like the least likely to actually join side. Like I can picture everyone else teaming up with Spider-Man. Like Doc Ock, not often, but under the right circumstances, maybe. I mean, hell, there was that whole story arc where he was Spider-Man. Venom? Absolutely. Like, there's plenty of times where Venom has teamed up with Spider-Man. Green Goblin teaming up with Spider-Man just seems wrong. Unless it's like Harry. Harry Osborn? Absolutely, sure. That can happen. Norman Osborn? No, absolutely not. They are, like, the most bitter of enemies. Yeah, I like playing as Prowler's cool. I like Prowler, I like Black Cat. Those two are good. Hang on. Boom. Black Cat is good too, because she's got the range on her grab. Hey Silver, how's it going? Which Prowler doesn't have. Oh, I like a lot of Prowler's moves though.
Hello, tall, dark, and ugly.
Prowler's very quick, too. I think the thing I didn't like about Ock is that he's too slow. Ock feels really sluggish to use. Like I said, it seems like he's more about, like, being at, like, a kind of a medium range. Or if I kind of have a habit of, like, trying to get in close. Get on him. Nice.
Phew, glad that's over.
Alright, cool. Ooh, what's that?
Spider-Man, you need to know this.
Power up to make Spider-Man and a Sidekick unleash a massive cooperative attack. Okay, that's like the super attack then. Beautiful. How's it going, Silver? Having a good weekend? Thank you for joining us. I hope everyone is having a lovely Sunday. What did you all do today? What did you have for lunch? Are you having a good time? You're playing any cool games lately? We're playing Spider-Man Friend or Foe for the PlayStation 2, as you can see. It's actually not bad. You know, it's a fun little kid-friendly beat-em-up game. It's a nice little one in between some of the other stuff that we've been doing. What is, I don't remember what game is on the list after this. I'll have to double check. Doesn't look like we're gonna beat this tonight anyway. Like, this will probably be like 2 or 3 streams. Elden Ring? Ooh, nice. I want to play that eventually. And I know I don't need to, but I kind of want to, like, do the Dark Souls games first. Also, I don't have a ton of cash for, like, you know, buying more games. Okay, I need to wait for my right opportunity here. There we go. Yeah, Prowler's way faster than Ock, and I like that better. Two-story bosses down? Hell yeah. You're getting to the end of Death's Door. I haven't heard of that. Is that good? Yeah, Elden Ring I'm super interested in. I haven't been looking too close at like gameplay and stuff on it, because I want to be like relatively surprised when I get to it. But I'll probably end up playing like the Dark Souls trilogy first, honestly. Just because, you know, more affordable to get, honestly. And I already own the first Dark Souls, and I haven't really... I played it a little bit, but I haven't played it on stream, and I haven't beaten it, so at some point, we'll stream, like, the Dark Souls games, eventually. At the very least, the first one. Here we go. Throw. Good. Bloodborne in there. Oh, I love Bloodborne. We have played actually on the channel. I've streamed the entirety of Bloodborne, and it was awesome. I love that game. But that is the only From Software game I've beaten. Dang it. Oh, balls. These enemies are kind of annoying because you can only damage them when they open up, so the rest of the time you're just waiting. Not my favorite mechanic in terms of, like, bosses, is just needing to wait. Like, I feel like I've fought, like, a few too many of these, or at least one too many. This feels like I've gotten, like, one too many. I'm kind of done with these guys at this point. Dang it. Dang it. Waiting for my opportunity to get in there. There we go. Dang. Ah, balls. There we go. Yeah, these guys are kind of annoying at this point. I would be okay if we didn't see any more of those enemies. Not a huge fan of mechanics where I just need to wait for the enemy to, like, show me its weak spot, and there's not a lot I can do in the meantime. Yeah, I've got a lot of games on my games to play list that we'll get around eventually. I think I've learned a secret to Elden Ring, getting grinding until OP. I mean, that is always an option. That is the thing with FromSoft games. It'll only get you so far, obviously, but oh god. Yeah, if you're having trouble with a specific section, then if you're having trouble with a specific section, then there is no shame in grinding until you can get past it. Whatever is, like, the most fun way to play that game. The only wrong way to play a video game is the one where you're not having fun. That's the thing. Sometimes people will, like, judge the right or wrong way to play certain games, but the only real answer is that the only wrong way to play a game is the one that you don't enjoy. There we go.
I think I'm getting too old for this. Off we go.
Okay. You grind up to level 80 in the later areas, you still get 2 hit. Yeah, that's why I said it can only get you so far. And from I'm speaking mostly from experience in Bloodborne, but it does help, you know, obviously. Sir, what is going on here? Huh. What is this? This is where I'm supposed to be going? I guess so.
Spider sense tingling. Weird. Usually only goes off if there's danger, but everything looks as calm as a...
Your favorite way to play is easiest difficulty with jank strats? I mean, whatever's the most fun for you, like I said.
First Doc Ock, and now the Green Goblin. I have got to get a new track.
Yeah, Gabi's got another one of those mind control devices on him. Just because of the way they're shaped, I'm gonna bet that Mysterio is behind this. Alright, time for a boss fight. Oh gosh, how are we doing this? Can't grab those. Those are explosives. Do I need to wait for him to get in range, I guess? Oh boy. This is another fight where I just need to wait until I've got my opportunity to attack. Certainly seems that way. Okay, how are we doing this? Oh, here we go. Oh, dang it.
Those pumpkin bombs pack some serious punch. Give him a taste of his own medicine.
Oh, darn. Okay, I see. Oh, boy. Damn. Okay, there we go. Peter Tingle. Is he related to Chuck Tingle? Oh, damn. Okay. Boom. Okay, this is why I leveled up Spider-Man, because I knew we were going to get to, like, boss fights and stuff. Here we go. Give me this. And off you go. Okay.
I will destroy you!
Whoop. And Chuck. And... Huh. Give me the bomb and go. Bomb and go. There we go.
You got lucky that time.
Okay, okay. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Crap, crap, crap. Crap, crap, crap. Suck it! Yeah, it's a little loud in my ears. There we go. Back. There we go. Off you go. Oh, missed. Ooh, dang. Oh, careful, careful, careful. We're good. Everything's fine. Oh, shoot. He done? I think I got him. Boom. Alright, Gabi, get on the team.
Nick, Goblin says he wants to help.
Better than getting locked up.
If he can behave himself, he's welcome.
Green Goblin never dies. Yeah, he did take that glider to the chest one day, or one time, then walked it off after a, sabbatical in Europe. Which is apparently where Osborns go when they're thought to be dead. They just hang out in Europe until they come back. The frame rate on that spider loading logo is surprisingly smooth compared to the rest of the game in general. I guess it's just like a GIF or whatever. Loading, loading, loading. Those PS2 time loadings.
Don't forget to upgrade your new sidekicks at the upgrade lab.
What if I just upgraded
The lab
Spider-Man?
boys have upgraded your web shooters with high compression chambers.
Huh.
Now you can fire hard pellets of webbing.
Interesting. Okay, well, I mean, we gotta check out Gabi. We gotta try him. there's been, what, 4 Green Goblins? At least, yeah, because Norman Osborn, Harry Osborn, Burt Hamilton, Phil Urich. Phil Urich was in the 90s. I don't know if they've really done, like, another Green Goblin after that. Okay.
Green Goblin.
We're just about to comment before that there were no web bullets. Yeah, it looks like we got them now. The whole impact webbing thing. Funnily enough, I think that was invented by, in the comics, by, Ben Reilly, the clone Spider-Man. Oh, I can upgrade it now. I'm gonna worry about the stats first.
Upgrades. Spider-Man.
Let's do strength. And then 950 I can max out as strength. Like Phil Urich is the Goblin, but they ditched him super fast. Yeah, he had that short run in the 90s. And then he was kind of like going around for a little bit. And then he became the Hobgoblin later on, which was cool. Then he was the Goblin Knight more recently. I don't know what was the last thing that happened to him. Tangaroa Island. Okay. Now, before we jump into this, I'm going to take a quick break so I can stand up and stretch my legs and grab some more water. So if you haven't done that in a while, I encourage you to do the same, and we will be right back. Greetings, true believers, and welcome to another new episode of History of the Marvel Universe. This show is sponsored in part by Patreon supporters. If you would like to contribute and vote in monthly polls, you can head over to patreon.com/MaryMarvelite and sign up for as little as $1 per month. For this week's story, we begin in ancient times in the Southeast Asian nation today known as Cambodia. There existed a dimensional breach known as the Well of All Things, from which vast mystical energy could potentially be drawn. Seeking to find a way to harness this energy, one group spent decades building a structure around this breach, the Temple of the Dragon's Breath. This group eventually developed into a cult that believed that selective breeding was the key to controlling the Well of All Things. At one point, a prophecy was written that their women would mate with Westerners to produce uniquely powerful children, and that these powerful youths would then be cast into the well. For the next piece of our tale, we jump to 20th century New York City, with a wealthy African-American couple named the Taylors and their son, Daryl. Living in a time of racial tension, the Taylors feared their civil rights activism would make them a target of violent bigotry. And so, to ensure the security of their family's future, they invested their money into diversified holdings and charities as the Taylor Foundation. Meanwhile, their son Daryl grew up and married a woman named Melody Ann. And as an adult, he joined the United States military alongside his close friend, Andrew Cord. The two served a tour of duty in Southeast Asia as part of a combat unit known as the Half-Fulls. Also in this unit was a man named Diego Cassius, who will also factor into this story. During this time, they came upon the hidden Temple of the Dragon's Breath and the cult that resided there. The cult's leader, a woman named Tai, threatened the soldiers with her mystical powers. She demanded they marry their chosen women, known as the Daughters of the Dragon, and fulfill the ancient prophecy. In truth, Tai had already killed the others of her own generation and plotted to use the potential superhuman children to control the Well of All Things herself. Daryl Taylor, having a wife waiting for him back home, refused, but the other men agreed. Andrew Cord married Tai's daughter, Miami, and fathered twin children. However, Miami didn't want her babies to be exploited by her mother and faked their deaths as well as her own. She left the twins with a surrogate mother in Chinatown and fled to San Francisco. Thinking his family was dead, Andrew turned to mercenary work, but seeking purpose, eventually went back to Tai. Tai then accompanied him back to the United States, concocting another plot. Meanwhile, Diego Cassius... Okay, we appear to be back, and QWERTY says it's time to do a stretch, so let me do one properly. Also, yeah, the boy is there. We'll do a treat time as well. So, hang on, let me shake this and see if I can get Razzle in here. Razzle! Time to stretch. Bring it around town. Bring it around town. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Oh. That did some popping. That was good. Hi, buddy. How you doing? Let me move this out of the way. You want a treaty weedy? Good boy. I'll save one for Razzle, too, because she's napping in the other room again. She's being a sleepy baby. Oh, there we go. Ooh, that was nice. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to Tangaroa Island. Which I don't know what that is. There we go. Let's go over here. You want a kiss? Good boy. The boy. Look at the boy. We love the boy. There he is. There's his face. It's the boy. Okay. Big fluffy baby. Hang on. Sweet baby. Okay. Boop. There we go. And let's get back into this. Let's see how the Green Goblin plays. Let's see if I can throw pumpkin bombs and stuff.
Briefing software active. Sense of humor offline.
Excuse me?
Computer was getting a little uppity, so I pulled a couple of chips.
Tangaroa Island. Once believed mythical, this island located at latitude 4.815 and longitude 162.342 is mostly unexplored.
So far as we know, this meteor shard hasn't been snatched yet, but there's still a pretty good deal of phantom activity in the area. We sent someone in to retrieve the meteor shard, but we lost radio contact with him 24 hours ago.
Agent identity.
Ooh.
Iron Fist. There is nothing funny about this name. Iron Fist is a master of the Kunlun martial arts. His costume is not funny.
Clearly, I need to unhook some sarcasm circuits, too.
Oh, come on. Just give the poor thing its sense of humor back.
Sense of
Oh
humor
yeah, Iron
circuits
Fist.
Reactivated. Thank you, Spider-Man.
Computer, are the phantoms on the island the same as what we saw in Tokyo?
Last report from Agent Iron Fist identified a 9% symbiote index in all encountered phantoms.
Computer, if you think you can behave yourself, please load up the villain profiles.
Threat identity.
Scorpion.
Scorpion suit is equipped with
Mac
a high-powered
Gargan.
plasma laser. Warning, has a big tail.
Computer.
Threat identity.
Rhino.
Rhino's strength is only matched by his lack of wits. Warning. Smells like a rhinoceros.
All right, that's enough. I want some
Alexei
computer testing
Sitsevich.
right now.
I'll tell you what, I'll just leave you two to sort this out, and I'll go see if I can find your buddy Iron Fist and that meteor shard.
Jakester, how's it going? Thank you for joining us, and thank you for giving that offering to the old gods. Hopefully that keeps us safe for another week. Computer's got jokes. Yeah, Razzle, I believe, is asleep in the other room. She tends to do that sometimes. She tends to go napping. The boy's here. Is the boy? Is the boy? Oh boy? Is the boy? Look at the boy. I love the boy. He's a good boy. Mwah. He hates that. I don't think he's a fan. Okay. Okay. Beach side. Let's go get Iron Fist. I give the boy the smooches. You giving the boy smooches. Let's see here. Okay. I figured he'd be on his glider. I guess that would be, like, kind of busted. Part of me hoped he'd just be, like, on his glider throwing, bombs or whatever. And it would just be completely broken.
Uh-oh. This doesn't look good.
Okay. This is a cool looking stage, though.
Listen up, kid. This is
L1 button and R1 buttons to toggle through available web abilities. Circle to fire web projectiles at enemies. Oh, interesting. Let me try out Green Goblin. We can try out Spider-Man's abilities as well. The new web things. Green Goblin feels a lot more basic than I would have liked. I figured he'd have, like, the bombs and the glider and stuff, but it seems like he's just punches and grapples and stuff. Which, I mean, fine, but I feel like there's a lot more you could do with the Green Goblin. There we go. Alright, let's see what, I mean, he does work pretty well. Let's try Spider-Man's new abilities. He's got, what, webs now? Like the... Oh, I need to web shoot. Okay, there we go. Okay, now Spider-Man's just got straight up, like, ranged attacks. That's good.
Man, it feels good to be a superhero.
Oh, okay, it looks like I'm gonna get a third one there. Okay, yeah, that's easy enough. I can, like, basically swap back and forth between, like, having the grab or being able to, like, shoot, projectiles. That's cool. Okay. One of the cats loves kisses, the other hates if they are twins. That's funny. Let's go in this way. I like the aesthetic of this level, though. Oh, looks like there's something behind there. No? I can't, Huh, looks like there's something behind there. You'd think I'd be able to break that. Oh, I guess not. Okie dokie. Yeah, Razzle is the very cuddly one. What is this? Ah! It's explosive, whatever it was. The barrel of toxic goo that washed up. Okay. They have bolos. Yeah, Green Goblin feels a lot more just kind of basic brawler than I would have expected. I wonder how Iron Fist is going to control. I bet he'll be good. I bet Iron Fist will be fun. Probably, you know, another, like, basic character, but it makes sense for him. There we go. Try this. Okay, that one, if I hold it, he just punches him. If I hold it and attack, he does that flip thing, which is good. Oh, that was pretty good. Yeah, Goblin's not bad. I guess Spider-Man is probably the only one that's going to have, like, alternate abilities and ranged attacks and stuff like that. But, I mean, it makes sense that he would be, like, the most in-depth character. Since, you know, it's his game. Okay.
You think it ruins the excitement with us always winning?
Us? You wouldn't be here if it weren't for me.
Very good, Willem Dafoe impression there. Okay.
sun, sand, and surf. Man, I wish I could take a break.
Yeah, I like the beach aesthetic. This level feels something about this kind of like color scheme feels very like very indicative of this era of gaming to me. Just the color scheme, the graphical style, the setting.
I'm not scared.
Alright, we got a big boy boss. So we do have like a different type of enemy entirely here. Oh gosh. So maybe I am completely done with, dang. Maybe we are done with like those robotic ones that like clammed up, which would actually be good. Hi buddy, welcome back. If each level just has like a different, or each world I guess, you know, each set of levels has like a different enemy type entirely. Ooh, okay. This guy's got the big swinging club. Oh, careful. I'm taking a lot of L's with Gabi here. Ah. Dang. Yeah, I wonder how much better the Xbox 360 version of this game looks, because this game is on 360 as well. This is a relatively late PS2 game, I believe. Zan, what are you doing? Get over here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Good boy. Lie down. Lie down. Good boy. Hey, it's the Sims 2 game you played on your PSP. Etro's Keeper, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Guten Tag. Go. Get rid of this guy, and we're good. Yeah, Goblin's okay. He's just kind of uninteresting.
Move out!
I'll be curious to see how differently Iron Fist plays. I imagine he'll be somewhat similar. I would probably also be more hyped on the Green Goblin if he didn't have just the all green armor, like if there had like the purple tunic kind of thing. But once again, this is like a very movie based in terms of aesthetic. Do I want to learn a new biology term that's as disturbing as its description? Oh, I don't. It sounds like you have the answer to that question. So I feel like I don't, but I feel like I'm gonna learn anyway. I just like throw these guys off the edge. Oh, they got bolos. What do you got for us, QWERTY? What new horror am I going to learn today? Rid of this guy. Not once have you played a Spider-Man game so far. Batman was very long, but awesome movie. Oh, I want to see Batman. I haven't gotten around to that yet. My schedule's been a bit out of whack lately. Can I reach that? Oh, come on, depth perception. I'll probably try and see it next week sometime. Let's see here. This one is okay. This one is a pretty basic, like, two-player beat-em-up. It's really good. Yeah, I'll probably see it sometime during the week. I want to, like, get the... Because, you know, that the video that was supposed to go up on Friday, that ended up getting delayed because I was having some, like, mental health issues. So I want to get, like,
It's open.
that
Let's
done
go.
and put up. And then I want to, like, get back on track and get, like, the next new video up on Friday. We'll see how that all goes. Things are a little bit in flux, but yeah, I do still want to see that Batman movie.
Is it me, or do they keep getting ugly?
Oh no, QWERTY, why? Oh no. How dare. That sounds awful, and I don't like it. I can't believe you've done this. I am doing better today, for sure. Like, this weekend has been better, but for some reason the past week was a bit rough for me. And I talked about it a bit yesterday, mostly at the beginning of yesterday's stream. But I'll just make the point again where... yeah, just haven't been doing the best mental health-wise, and there's not really a specific reason or trigger for it, but that almost makes it more frustrating, because there's no, like... there's nothing I can blame, there's, like, not a specific thing I can focus on, like, trying to fix. It just kind of, like, Spider-Man totally just, like, popped into frame there. Like, from nowhere, just boop, and he suddenly appeared. But yes, I am doing better this weekend, so we're gonna try and get things back on track over the next week. And, you know, hopefully be able to get 2 videos up over the course of the next week, like one early on, like one on Monday, Tuesday at the latest, but hopefully on Monday, and then another one on Friday to get back on track. But I don't know for sure if that's going to happen, but that's the goal. I got another one of these. You know what? I'm just going to switch over to Spider-Man, and we're just going to do the ranged attacks. What? Okay, now he's throwing, like, bats and stuff. So how did he do that? Is he doing that while I do the web shot? What is the deal there? Gosh dang. Okay, that web shot is very useful. I'm gonna want to upgrade that even more. If I can upgrade the power on that, we'll be cooking. We'll be getting somewhere. Woo! Okay. Yeah, sometimes brains be like that. Yeah, it sucks, but yeah, sometimes that's how it be. But yes, gonna try and get things back on track. We'll see how it goes. And if not next week, then certainly by the week after that, things should be more steady, back to normal.
You guys couldn't think of anything better to do than roam around being evil?
Doesn't look like I have a limit to how many of these I can shoot. I don't have, like, ammo or anything, which is good. Okay. That's more useful for, like, the annoying, like, boss enemies. I still want to, like, try out the other characters most of the time. Just to kind of keep things interesting. Boop. Yeah, that never-ending AoE was kind of nonsense. I wonder if I was just doing it because I was doing the web shop. That would be weird. Okay. Okay. Ooh, can I go up here? What's the deal here? Aha. Aha. Now we're getting somewhere, I think.
Phantoms!
I don't know where, but we're getting somewhere. Phantoms! Okay. Yeah, once again, Green Goblin... How do I... Oh, he can, if I charge it, that's how I can throw out the bat things. Okay. He can do that, but I need to, like, hold down the attack button, and then he throws them out. Okay, that's pretty good. It looks like they're kind of homing, too.
Combo level 2.
Amazing!
Ooh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, they, like, kind of home in. They're not perfect, but they do pretty well. Nice.
Combo level 2.
Okay, now we're figuring something out. Okay, so that's like... So some characters are gonna have, like, different moves if you, like, hold down.
The constant flapping of your jaws driving me insane!
Well, that's good to know. We can try that kind of thing with other characters and see if they do anything special as well. Nope. Let's get this thing taken down. Almost. Oh. Ah, okay, and if I do it in the air, then he throws in a pumpkin bomb. Okay, so that's how I use, like, the razor bats and the pumpkin bombs. Is they're, like, charge techniques, basically. Cool, interesting. Okay, glad I figured that out. Just in time for the level to end. Okay. Back to the helicarrier. Ugh. Let's see here. Let's see. I'll probably try keep the goblin again for the next level then, just because I just figured out how to do those techniques. Word for a second, while it's not giving a good gadget here, or worried that it was just giving the goblin just like a brawler moveset. That's what it seemed like when I first started playing him. Oh, I don't have enough to upgrade to strength again yet. So I guess I'll just wait.
Web Lab.
I could do... I suppose the airborne package. Huh, interesting. Burst multiple web pellets. Interesting. I'll hold off on that. I'll try to get his strength leveled up like one more time before I go for those web pellet stuff. Let's try another level here.
Location, Tangaroa Island.
Sea caves. I'll probably try and get through like half the levels in this game, like as they're laid out on the map here. So you can try and make this a 2-stream thing. That seems like the thing to do here. Oh, more baddies. There they are. Dragon Deathcab, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a good weekend thus far.
You sense something?
Get ready. There's something coming.
And... yeah, the pumpkin bombs are pretty good. Oh. Okay. There we go. And I finish them off with a grab. I don't know if you need to finish those guys off with a grab, but it seems to be the thing to do. Been a solid weekend. Work wasn't too bad. I'm glad to hear it. That's excellent. Let's see here. Ooh. Yeah, I don't remember what game is on the list after this in terms of Marvel games. I'm pretty sure this is the last one on PS2 we have. So after this, everything is going to be like 360 or PS4 with, I think we've got one on the Wii. I've got one Wii and one Wii U. Friend or foe? Never actually seen this game? Me neither. I haven't really played it before. Or I should say I've never played it before. I haven't even really seen much of it. Except for like a trailer here or there, like back in the day. It's not bad. It's kind of a basic beat 'em up kind of thing. You know, it's obviously meant for a younger audience. But, you know, for what it is, it's decent. This is another one that feels like a two-stream kind of thing. For sure. Go. And kaboom.
Spidey and friends
All right.
won. Bad guys, nothing.
Friends? It's all a web of lies.
Whatever you say, Normie. Makes it a masterpiece compared to Spider-Man 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Not... I mean... Gun to my head, gun to my dick, if I had to play one.
I can do this alone, thank you.
I mean... To be fair... I weirdly enjoy Spider-Man 3 for how terrible it is. I'm weirdly a fan of Spider-Man 3 because it is so ungodly horrible. It was so interesting. But I feel like I would go insane after long enough. Or let me put it this way, if you put a gun to my head and told me that I needed to, like, complete one of those games, like either this one or Spider-Man 3 on 100%, I would probably pick this one. Gun to my head, gun to my dick. Those are some interesting circumstances to play a game under. Yeah, that's if, you know, the whole, if you're forced to make a decision. To say if you put a gun to your head and, you know, told you to make a decision one way or the other. I think I stole that from the Weekly Planet. I heard that in, like, one of the episodes. Or they were doing that, like, you know, if you had to choose kind of thing. Except they said, if you had a gun to your head and a gun to your dick, which one would you pick?
That was cool.
Oh, boy. I'm very funny, if you couldn't tell. Mostly because I just listen to other funny people and then steal their jokes. That's the American way. I mean, I'm Canadian, but still. And now I want some maple syrup. And poutine. Which, I'm not even really joking, I could go for some poutine right now.
To battle, Spider-Man!
To battle! Yeah! Explosions! Right, and... Okay. Oh, hey, it's working. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Nice! Okay, that's pretty cool. If I do the grab in the air, he like picks him up and slams him down again. That's a good one. I like that. Also, I need to remember that if I mix up my attacks and stuff, then I'll get more upgrade materials. Which is kind of a cool thing in this game. If you mix up your attack types and like KO enemies with different combos and techniques, it upgrades your combo level. And the higher your combo level is, the more you earn points for upgrades and stuff. 3 games released in '08. Iron Man, Incredible Hulk, both movie game tie-ins, and Spider-Man Web of Shadows. Yeah, those all sound like they're coming up soon on the list. I've got like a list on my laptop, on my other computer. Right, another one of these boys. Oh. He's doing his nonsense again. His infinite AoE that he just keeps spamming. So yeah, I can spam this one. I think I have a list on my phone as well. I think I got it in both places. Normie? Alright, we're back. Hit. We go, get rid of you. And you're done.
I cleared our path.
Nice. Okay. How would I rate the game so far? Oopsie. I mean, for what it is, it's pretty decent. It's hard to put a number rating on it. But I mean, as far as like, for what it is, which is like a Spider-Man game designed for like younger kids, it seems pretty recommendable there. Like, you know, if you're an older gamer that's looking for something a bit more in-depth, I can't break that. Okay, where am I going? What are we doing here? It might not necessarily be what you're looking for, but, you know, I can say that it seems to succeed at being what it's trying to be. Which I think is a positive. I don't know if there's, like, anything else in there. Going this way? Okay, here we go. But, I mean, it's pretty fun. It's cute. It's got a nice sense of humor. The character selection is cool. In terms of co-op, you know, obviously I'm not playing it co-op, but it seems like a game that would be fun to play co-op. So, yeah, just simple co-op, beat 'em up. Appropriate for kids. Got some good humor in it. Got some fun characters. You know, if you're a kid in like 2008, 2009 who really liked the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies, then you'd probably get a kick out of this. Yeah, I tried too many things and failed all of them. Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of that. Where that was just like a million things.
Thank goodness that's over.
Unfortunately, my partnership with you is not.
Let's get a move
I mean,
on.
just having like all the different playable characters does make it kind of interesting as well. Interesting and unique. Like being able to use different characters in different levels kind of lets me keep going. That is not a great water texture right there, I gotta say. I've seen better. Like I said, I'd be curious how good this looks on the 360, because there is a version of it on that.
So your plan to keep me occupied is to put a big tail on your costume and hit me with it? Genius.
I like how the characters who were in the movies look just like their movie versions, whereas the ones who weren't just look like straight out of the comics. Gosh, okay, how am I getting up there to hit this guy? Maybe I just gotta go for it and get up there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I guess I just... This is working. Oh. We'll see how much damage I can do to him with the goblin before he dies. Because for those who have not been here the entire time, the way the game mechanics in this game work is that during the regular levels, if I die, I just lose some of my upgrade points, and then I just keep going immediately, so it's really not a big deal. There's not a big punishment for death. The boss fights are the ones where you'll actually have to, like, retry from the start. if both characters die. But playing it on single player, like, I'm playing as the Goblin here now, so if Goblin dies, then I'll just switch to Spider-Man. And then if Spider-Man dies, then I would need to try the fight over again.
I've had about enough of you.
So it's still not super tough, but oops. It's still not like super duper tough, but the boss fights are like the sections where death actually matters. Oh, he just regained some of his health. That's not great. Oh. The Goblin's bomb seemed really useful for this one. Gobby was a good character to take into this. Oh, dang it. Because the other thing with this game is that first player does have to be Spider-Man. Like, you basically take two characters into each level. First one is always Spider-Man, but the second one you can pick from, like, a series of characters that you unlock as you go along. And in fact, we're probably going to unlock Scorpion after this, because you tend to unlock the boss characters after you beat them. So I'll probably unlock Scorpion now, and then we'll be able to give him a try in the next level.
This isn't happening.
Yeah, hopefully he's got some of these moves. We'll see. We'll try him out. We'll see what he can do. We'll see how he feels. Okay. Oh, God. I imagine it'll probably be a similar thing where he has, like, where he can use, like, the ranged attacks by charging his regular moves and stuff like that. Oops, I didn't mean to switch. There we go. Yeah, the pumpkin bombs seem to work pretty well on him. Oh, crap. Okay, we're good. Just gotta go around to the other side. This is a neat little boss fight. I like this one. This is an interesting mechanic to it. Oh. Gargan! Me gargling these pumpkin bombs. Get it! There we go. I like this point in the comics. There was a time when Mac Gargan, who was the Scorpion, where he was Venom for a while. But there was a story arc when, while he was Venom, the symbiote was, like, injured or whatever. So it was, like, receding. So he was, like, wearing, like, a Scorpion suit and the Venom symbiote at the same time. That was, like, a Scorpion Venom kind of thing. That was cool.
Go figure.
And then Spider-Man hogs all the glory. Exactly. It's like how it's always, it's like how Mario always gets the kiss from the princess, even if Luigi is the one that beats Bowser. Alright, nice. Got some points. Okie dokie. Smoky. Okay.
Don't forget to upgrade your new sidekicks at the upgrade lab.
I'm going. Alright, so let's go, let's try out Scorpion on the next level. Okay.
Sidekick select.
we go.
Scorpion.
We've almost got half of them unlocked here. Let's go over here to the upgrade lab.
Character upgrade.
Just gonna go ahead and upgrade Spider-Man again. I keep switching around with the other characters. It looks like that's as high as he can go. It's good. I keep switching around with the other characters, so I'm not really worried about, like, upgrading other characters. But Spider-Man is required, so I want to upgrade him so I can always fall back on him to beat the boss fights. Time Nugget, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. Comparison video on YouTube. Xbox 360 is a little less blocky. Colors are a bit more vibrant. Interesting. Time Nugget, how's it going? Thank you for joining us. It's me, it's a Mary Marvelite, Mamma Mia.
Web Lab.
I'm going to... You're procrastinating! Hooray! It's the only thing easier done than said. Procrastinating. I'm not going to worry about inventory stuff because I'm not even really using that. I'm going to upgrade my web shoot. This is the only one I can afford. Not enough tokens. 120. Fire 2 web projectiles for every button press. Sure. Go ahead and do that. Sure, whatever. What is the stuff in here? This is for the grapples. That's not, like I said before, that's not really useful on boss fights. This is probably where I'm mostly going to be using Spider-Man, so when it comes up. What is the other one? It doesn't even say yet. Alright, we'll figure that out later. Hooray. Okay. Auto-saving. I'm curious if there's anything else, like, up here in the extras thing. The rewards. What do we got in here? Characters, enemies. Nothing too special. Locations. Just the movies. Yeah, this is just like rewatch stuff. Characters. Weird art. But okay. Oh, it's kind of lanky there. Spider-Man still looks fine, obviously. It's like the best costume in comics. She has a tiny head. Really, though, yeah. Not a fan of the Black Cat design in this one. But we've already established that's partly because she looked way too short compared to Spider-Man when they're supposed to be the same height. I know, we checked. We pulled the book off the shelf that has the canon heights listed. She looks like a Bratz doll. Oh my god. That just... Yep, that sounds about right. That sums it up. Yeah, when we first recruited her, she was like way shorter than Spider-Man, but they're both supposed to be 5'10". Okay. Yeah, we pulled out the receipts. I've got like the officially published books on the shelf that have the canon heights listed.
Prepare to be web.
Oh, that's a pretty good one. Let's see what else he's got. Okay. Not bad. It's got a bit of an AoE effect to it. And he's got that one, which has like a long startup to like charge up. But if you can get it, it's pretty good. Boom. Okay, Scorpion's pretty cool.
The bad guys are toast.
Yeah, if I can do it, the game designer should have done it too. Yeah, I mean, all of these characters, like, they have canonical, like, heights and weights listed, you know?
Wow, look at that view from here.
I can go this way. Alright, sure, let's go this way. Shoot them with your butt! Yeah, I mean, if you name a character, I can look up their canon height. Like, legit, if anybody is curious about any character's canon height, I probably have, like, I don't even need to pull the book. I've got, like, official handbook files, like, cataloged on my computer here. I need to, like, finish, like, renaming and sorting some of them, but I do have, like, a bunch of them just at the ready, because, you know, helps with the video making when I can quickly reference officially published material to check stuff. Well, we got some big boys.
Got enough punches for all of you.
Something about the, now, I haven't played these games for myself, but something about, like, the general aesthetic of this level reminds me of, like, Spyro or, like, Skylanders, which is kind of the same series. Forgetting the #1 rule of character design in the 2000s. If you're a girl, short equals cute. I like tall girls, too, though. I like short girls. I like tall girls. I think I just like girls. And occasionally guys. But, yeah, like I said, Black Cat is supposed to be 5'10". And Storm is 5'11". That one I just remembered. Oh, cool. That was cool. I grabbed him with Scorpion, and then Spider-Man started, like, wailing on him. You're a tall guy? I'm pretty tall. I'm 6'3". How tall is everyone? Obviously, you don't need to answer if you don't want to. But I am 6'3". Just wailing on that dude's kidneys. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like an alien, partially robot thing. It's all good. Oh, okay, we're good. Something like Mary's height. Oh, hell yeah, Nanners. Tall queen. Love that for you. And the gooding woman is 5'2". That's adorable. Love that. Dragon Death Cav is 5'1". Hell yeah. We also love the short kings. See, that's the thing. There's no shame either way. We love the tall kings, we love the short kings, and, you know, same for queens. Or our non-binary monarchs as well. You know, the height is just a number, but it's good either way. I just think it's interesting. The important thing is to be happy being yourself. Huh? Yeah, that attack, like, has a little bit of a startup on it, but if you can get it off, that's pretty good. You'll take your short queen title? Hell yeah, you will. Oh god. We're back on. There you go. Time Nuggets got it. Short kings, tall queens, non-binary elected officials of various sizes. All valid.
All in a day's work.
Velas is 5'5", Habibus is 6'7". Goddamn. Yeah, I'm 6'3", and I feel like anyone taller than me is just, like, particularly large. Short beans in the Cat for the Win channel. There's Shorty Squad. Hell yeah. That's almost terrifying. When you get enough short people, and they're all, like, waddle towards you in a gang, that's terrifying. I'm telling you, you don't... That just sounds like a straight-up gunshot. The sound effect when the wooden barrels get destroyed sounds like a frickin' gunshot. Now, if you see, like, a squad of short people coming towards you, you know you're in trouble, because most of them have something to prove. That's the problem.
Good stuff.
I mean, look at Wolverine. He's like 5'3". I love you guys. Alright, let's get rid of these dudes. Oh, that move is so good. Doesn't do as much damage as it could. That's probably also because I haven't been, like, upgrading the side characters at all, because I keep switching. That's fine. I'm just gonna keep to my strategy of just upgrading Spider-Man because, you know, if all else fails, he's the one I'm going to need to use. Virus is 5'9", hell yeah. You don't know how tall you are, you just know about where you are. That's fair. I'm pretty sure I am 6'3" or 191 centimeters. The thing I don't know is I don't know how much I weigh. I do not know my weight offhand. I have not weighed myself in so long. So I legit have no idea. I don't know if that's something I should figure out.
Something has my spider sense going.
I'm curious, but I don't know. And I don't feel like just buying a bathroom scale to find out.
We're gonna stand here,
I'm 6'3". Yes, Luna, I am. I'm a tall boy. You weigh enough for both. Oh, Veleth. I'm sure it's fine. Alright. Oop, oh boy. Okay, hang on. Let's go. Let's do this kind of thing. Oh, gosh. These big boys with the shield. Not as annoying as the robot ones in the first batch of levels, I gotta say. Oh, excuse me. Whew. I'm a long boy. Vertically. Exactly, Zilla. Zilla knows the deal. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh. He sure does like doing that AoE.
Glad that's over.
Whew.
I could have fought 10 more easy.
Very nice. I wonder if Shocker is going to be playable in this. God, I can't get over the sound effect of the exploding barrels. It sounds nothing like wood cracking open. Oh, hang on.
Uh-oh.
I think there's another one there. Is the one that... Okay, just... Everyone just... I'm gonna turn up the volume. Okay, I've got the volume turned way up. Listen to the sound effect that the breaking barrel makes. That doesn't sound like wood cracking to me. That sounds like a gunshot. That's amazing. That seems so out of place. I don't know why that's what that is. Oh my god. I needed to make sure everyone could hear that clearly, because I kept noticing it.
We gotta get through here.
Oh, fantastic. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. That shit was the hottest thing in 1996 or whenever. It was wood breaking if you used a shotgun to break it. It's such a funny sound. Oh my god, it's totally something they bought as like part of a sound pack or something, you know? Like that's not Foley they did themselves. That's some kind of license thing. That is Bang.Wave that they paid for the rights to use. That's what that is. I don't think they bothered to do a whole lot of Foley for this game. Oh yeah, Michael, they're doing Midnight Suns. Michael J. White is confirmed to be voicing Blade? Ooh, that's a good pick. That sounds good. Although, I feel like the, you know, as cool as the Blade movies are, and as much as I love Wesley Snipes, I feel like his interpretation of the character will forever prevent us from hearing Blade with a British accent. Because you wouldn't know it from most media, but Blade was born and raised in England, in London, I'm pretty sure. Blade is British. Now, don't get it twisted. He's black. He is a black character. But his backstory is that he was born and raised in London. So, technically he should have a British accent.
The bad guys are toast.
And funnily enough, Elsa Bloodstone, who does traditionally have a British accent, is not from Britain. There are black people in England. We can confirm that. Yeah, I'm not trying to... Hang on. Spectacular. And I'm not trying to imply otherwise. I'm just saying, he's not African-American. He is a black British man. Go this way? Yes. Although apparently his father is Latvian, but that was more of a recent thing. Oh god! Okay, we're fine. But yeah, I think they just... It seems like they take out the Britishness from most of the adaptations. Or I still find it funny, like we've talked about this before, how characters like Emma Frost and Sebastian Shaw from the Hellfire Club, like they do a fake British accent even though they're not from Britain. Like Emma Frost is canonically from Boston, I'm pretty sure. Some motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill. Oh god. Oh my god, still... I didn't read the end of that sentence before I started... I didn't see the end of that sentence before I started reading it out loud. That's great. Oh my god. Yeah, let me bring up the actual thing here and look. I don't have folders open. Oh, because I was doing stuff earlier. Blade. Like, what is Blade's actual, like, place of birth listed as? Yeah, Soho, London, England, UK. Yep. Citizenship, UK. Known relatives, Tara Cross. Mother, Lucas Cross. Father, Tara Cross, otherwise known as Vanessa Brooks, I think, was the pseudonym she was using. Anyway. The thing about Snipes that he never actually plays a character. He plays Wesley Snipes as character. I mean, yeah, there is that. And once again, that movie is cool. But... you know, not necessarily attempting to do the character's actual accent. One of those actors who always just plays himself. I mean, funnily enough, that movie actually affected what they did with Blade in the comics after the fact, because... Is this a dead end? Where am I going? What is going on here? This appears to be a dead end. At least his power set in the comics, because originally Blade didn't necessarily have the, oh, I think I just go this way. Initially, Blade didn't have the vampiric powers that he has in the movie. Actually, I'm trying to remember if this was before or after that. Actually, I'm not sure. I would need to double check. I think the movie came first, but I'm not 100%. Oh, hey. Let me put this there. I think the movie came first, but I'm not 100%. But originally in the comics, Blade's biggest power was that he was immune to vampire bites. Like, if a vampire bit him, he wouldn't turn into a vampire. But he didn't... Okay, I guess I go up this way. Okay, I was, like, confused and turned around there. But he didn't necessarily have vampire powers originally. But what happened is he got bit by Morbius, the living vampire, at one point. And Morbius is not a traditional vampire. He's not a true vampire. He is a science vampire, hence the title Living Vampire. He was transformed into a vampire-like creature by a science experiment gone wrong. But, so when Morbius bit Blade, his unique form of pseudo-vampirism affected Blade's biology differently, and basically turned him into the Daywalker that we know. So Blade was already a Dhampir. He was already like the half-vampire thing. Yeah, see, that is what Morbius is referred to as. He is a science vampire, or a pseudo-vampire. Because he's not, as opposed to a supernatural vampire, which also exists. So yeah, that's basically what turned Blade in the comics into the Daywalker that we know. Whereas before he was he was always referred to as a Dhampir, which is someone that was touched by a vampire's kiss, but not transformed. And I'm pretty sure, because the reason for Blade's vampire immunity in the comics is the same as, like, just a straight-up origin from the movie, I believe, in that his mother was attacked and killed by a vampire shortly before giving birth to Blade. So, he was affected by the vampire's curse because his mother was bitten while she was pregnant. So he was born basically a half-vampire, which meant that he couldn't be turned all the way. But then the whole Morbius thing happened. And I'm not sure, I think that was after the movie, but if it wasn't that long after the movie. I think the movie was like 99 or something like that. That would have happened around 2000. It was around the same time. Normally I don't like it when the comics like specifically change things just for the sake of being more like the movie. But the Blade thing, it actually kind of made sense. I actually kind of like that just because it gives him more powers. It was just a way to make him like stronger and faster and stuff in the comics. And it also gave him, you know, in a way it also makes him more interesting, because before Blade didn't have to... He didn't have the blood cravings before, but after getting bitten by Morbius, he did. So it also added the element of, you know, him needing to subsist on human blood, usually by, like, you know, having a supply of it that he got from blood banks or whatever. So... yeah, normally I don't like it when the comics change stuff specifically to be more like the movies, like when, like when Spider-Man had the whole organic webbing in the comics for a bit. But the Blade thing actually makes sense. It was 98. Oh, the first Blade movie was 98? Oh, that was earlier than I thought. Yeah, then the comic thing definitely came after, because I'm pretty sure the thing with Blade in the comics was like 99 or 2000, it was around there. I wasn't sure exactly when the first Blade movie came out, but yeah, if it was 98, then the comic thing was definitely after. It would have been like a year or two after. I'm pretty sure. Hello? Anything in here? Okay. Let's have a look around. Whoop! Whew, yeah, not to be confused with a real vampire. This also brings me back to one of my pet peeves, which I'm, like, weirdly upset about. Why is the Morbius movie just called Morbius? Why is it not called Morbius the Living Vampire? Because he is always referred to in the comics as Morbius the Living Vampire. I'm pretty sure when he has a comic series, because he's had his own solo series every now and again, and I'm pretty sure his solo series are usually called, or at the very least the title on the comic will say, Morbius the Living Vampire. That is such like an interesting name. Why is the Morbius movie could have stopped that sentence there? I'll tell you exactly why a Morbius movie is happening. It's because he is a character that Sony has the film rights to that has had his own comic series at some point or another. Like, the reason that Morbius and Venom have gotten movies is because they've starred in their own comics before. Which, alright, good enough. It's a good enough reason for anything. But yeah, just the name Morbius the Living Vampire is just such a... It's so much more interesting than just calling it Morbius. Because who in God's name... Like, who is gonna go see a movie called Morbius if they... Like, imagine this. You're not, like, a comic book fan. You don't know a ton about it. You're going to the cinema because you like cinemas. Because you like movies. Maybe you like horror movies. Maybe you like vampire movies. Maybe you're a fan of vampire... Hell, you know what? Maybe you're a fan of the Blade movies. Maybe you like the Blade movies. But you're not paying attention to what new stuff is coming out. You go to the cinema, you see the list of movies there. Hey, look, there's Iron Fist. If you see Morbius... If you see a movie called Morbius, are you going to care? Are you going to know what that is? Maybe you'll be curious. I don't know. But what if you saw something that was called Morbius the Living Vampire? I feel like that would be more attention-grabbing. Just be like, the Living Vampire. Oh, what is that about? Looking at random covers on Google, The Living Vampire is a subtitle 9 times out of 10. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. It's just... To me, that's so much more attention-grabbing. Because it immediately tells you something about the character as well. That he's a vampire, but there's something different because he's a living vampire, so he's not undead. Like, it immediately makes you more interested, I think. And I think dropping that from the title is just, it's a weird choice. Danny Rand, the immortal Iron Fist, protector of Kunlun, sworn enemy of the hand. Oh, Velis is getting some stuff in here. Alright, Velis. We're going to get you your smash point, and then we're going to do the treat time, and then we're going to do the things. Let's make some things happen. Let's get the smash point going in. Da-da. And a boop. Beautiful. Got that done. Uh-huh. And then we're going to move over to the kitty cam. Do all the stuff. Oh, look, there's the boy. Kind of hanging off the bed a little bit there. There he is. Look at his paws. Look at his little paws. Hanging off the bed. I love him. Alright, I'm going to give him a treat. First, I'm going to stand up. If you haven't moved in a while, first, you give wide stance. You slap your thighs, and then you... Yeah, crab walk a little bit. That's how we do it. Whew. Oh, very good. I do still have a treat waiting for Razzle there. She wants to come in. Razzle! I don't know if she's going to come in or not. I'll put another one aside for her. Oh, I hear her. I hear the booby. Oh. Razzle, you want one? I got a couple for you, actually, because you didn't come in for the last one. Yes, click your fingers together to fully immerse yourself in crab mode. Become as crab. Razzle. Razzle. Here, Razzle. Come up, Razzle. There's the baby. There's the baby. There's the baby. There's the baby. What a good baby. Alright, I think I've got more smash points coming in. I got a couple at least. Let me see here. Dragon Death Cab is getting in on that action. Boop, put one in there. Beautiful. And QWERTY is getting one too. There we go. Awesome. Love that. Sick! Okay. Who's the good babies? Who's the good babies? Hang on. What? What? Who is that good girl? Look at that big floofy baby. She said no. No, she's like waiting for me to like pet her more. What she want? No, I'll tell you what she wants. She doesn't say no. She's saying follow me. She wants me to... Because she'll stare at... What she'll do is she'll stare at me until I start petting her, and then she'll like kind of walk away. And it's not because she wants me to stop petting her. She wants me to follow her. She wants me to lie down on the bed with her and then pet her while she's like lying in the spot where she wants to be. Because look, she got up and she came close, so I'm going to pet her and then she's going to like walk further over onto the bed because she wants me to follow her. I'm going to give her some belly scratches. She's a good girl. She's a very good girl. Zant's over there doing airplane ears. Oh, is he doing like the meow, like pointing his ears backwards? Yeah, he does that sometimes. It's like turning his ears around so we can listen to us behind him, I guess. What's up, buddy? He a good boy. He's being good and chill. Zant. They both like the rubbies in the different spots. Razzle obviously likes, like, you know, she'll go for rubbies on the top all the way down to the bottom. She likes rubbies a lot of places, actually. She's okay with belly rub. She doesn't hate them. She likes them on, like, the chin and, like, the chestal area. And if she gets comfy, she'll, like, actually put her arms up and let me, like, scratch underneath, like, her armpits, which is weird, but she likes it. Zant is a lot more picky. He doesn't like belly stuff at all. Chest he's okay with, but he doesn't love it. Even like down like the small of his back he's not a fan of, but he likes around like the top of the head and like around the chin area. Like that's what he's down. Like from the top of the chin to like down halfway his back, or the top of his head rather, around halfway down his back, and then like the chin area. That's where he likes to be pet. Whew. Oh, Zilla, if you try to make a clip or something like that, or if it's a link, then you can put it on the Discord, because Twitch will automatically block links in chat. But you can put any links like that, you can, especially if they're stream clips, you can put them in the, if you're in the Discord already. If not, it's fine. But if you want to, you can put them in the pictures and videos section on the Discord. Let's see here. Let's go back over here. Well, good babies. I love those babies. We're good on that stuff? Yes. Okay. So now we've got Iron Fist on our team, which is cool. Cat loves scritches around his neck and head and prefers to be pat down his back rather than chest or belly. Oh, yeah, sounds kind of like Zan. Similar. Razzle is just a lot more chill than Zant in general. So she's just kind of like good with whatever. But you can tell when she's like preferring one thing over another. Okay, so we'll try Iron Fist for the next level. We'll see how that goes. In the meantime, we'll go to the upgrade lab here. Spider-Man is leveled up all the way already, so with that... Thanks for hanging out, Time Nugget. I appreciate you. Let's see. What can I afford here? I can do... explosive airbound package. Interesting. Dual risk dose of webbing. Let's see here. Let's do that one. Sure. Why not? Aha, I see. So, like, upgrade, you get, like, the first part, and then you can upgrade to the second one. The web bomb seems really good, actually, so I should probably get that one next time if I can. I should probably save up for that. Sounds good, Dragon. Thank you for hanging out as well. Let's see. I'll probably be going for, like, another half hour to an hour or something like that. Let's see.
Location, Tangaroa Island.
Right, so we're going to the ancient ruins. Let's give Iron Fist a try. Let's see how he feels. I'm assuming that he's going to be a lot more like just straightforward, you know, melee combat grappler. But hopefully he's good at it. Grabs work in the air as well. Okay. Let's switch over to Iron Fist. And let's see where we're going. He's probably going to be pretty straightforward, I imagine. See, QWERTY, thank you for hanging out as well. I can't go that way. I guess I'm going this way? Wait, where am I? I can't... Oh, this way. Okay, got it. The camera angle was a little weird on this one. Naughty Pumpkin, how's it going? Thank you for joining us.
These phantoms are really irritating.
Why is Iron Fist angry? Ooh, that was pretty good. Oh, okay. He's got some moves. Okay. So he does have an AoE. It's all good, Naughty Pumpkin. Appreciate it.
I think I'm getting too old for this.
Okay. More coming in. Okay. Yeah, the goal. I figured we'd try and get around halfway through the game, but we'll see if that works. Here we go. I don't know if this game is going to be a 2-fer or a 3-fer. Although we could probably finish this off in 2 streams if I get far enough tonight. Here we go.
This is amazing. I need to get out of New York more often.
We'll just kind of like try and push on ahead. I don't know how, like, this game is fun, but I don't know how fun it would be if we, like, stretched it out too long.
Spidey, I like you and all, but just stick to the fighting.
I don't know if this is going to be, like, super interesting as a 3-stream game. I think we can get, like, 2 solid weekends out of it. Oh, here we go. Whoop. There we go. Probably, like, try out the different... Like, when I unlock a new character, I can try it out And then if I don't unlock a new character in that level, I can probably just use Spider-Man in the next one, because he's upgraded, so I can probably use him to get through the level a bit quicker. But I do want to try out the new characters when I get them, at least. Wonder who else is going to be in this. Iron Fist actually makes a weird amount of sense, because he was involved in the Maximum Carnage thing. That's kind of the big Spider-Man connection there. He was one of the heroes involved in Maximum Carnage. He was probably in that game as well, too, if I remember right. I don't know, I haven't really played the Maximum Carnage game myself. It's one of the few Marvel games we've missed on this channel. I know that was one of those, like, brutally difficult old, like, Super Nintendo RPGs. I think he was in it. I mean, most of the characters that were in the comic were in the game. Which is probably a couple, like, obscure ones for people that weren't, like, reading the comics at the time. Because, you know, you've got, like, your mainstays, like, you know, your Spider-Man, your Venom, your Captain America. Then Iron Fist is, like, relatively well-known. But then you also had stuff like Firestar, Cloak and Dagger, Deathlock. If Deathlock was in this game, that'd be cool, but I doubt that. He might be slightly on the mature side for the target audience of this game. Just a smidge. Although it was cool that they did some Deathlock stuff in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I like that. I remember that when Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was airing for like the first few seasons, me and my partner at the time watched it together. So when it like started hinting at like the Deathlock stuff, like someone had, I think it was like a character had like a robotic leg or had like robotic implants or something like that. And then it revealed that it was like a Deathlock thing. I was like, oh shit. And it was one of several moments where she was like, wait, what does that mean?
That's all of them.
You just saw a thing and you were like, oh crap. Deathlock is underrated. Deathlock is cool. Deathlock is a cool concept. It's basically like, you know, undead cyborg soldier kind of thing. But there's been a few different versions as well. Deathlocket was also cool. Oh yeah, they had like a, you know, like a younger female version of Deathlock. I haven't read a ton with her in it, honestly. I think the only comic I've actually read with Deathlocket in it was the War of the Realms Journey into Mystery tie-in. I think she was originally from Avengers Arena, which I haven't really fully read. Kino, how's it going? Thank you for redeeming that Smash Point. I'll get that when I get a chance here. Huh. Dang it. There you go. Today we were playing Spider-Man Friend or Foe for the PlayStation 2. Going relatively well.
You think
Okay, cool.
the excitement with us always winning?
But yeah, I definitely the bigger one I remember for like me being like, oh shit, in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was when they first mentioned the Darkhold in season 4. Season 4 had like a whole thing with like the Darkhold, and that was like the Ghost Rider season. Which it's cool now in retrospect that oh god. I like the fact that the Darkhold was mentioned there, because I feel like there's like a certain number of people that are like not super familiar with the comics, but they enjoy the MCU and have probably watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. at least to that point, or have seen that season, who then watched WandaVision after. And so when the Darkhold was mentioned there, they would have already, you know, like heard of that from somewhere else. So then that would give those people the opportunity to do the same thing and be like, oh shit, the Darkhold. Which, if you've seen enough of my videos on the channel, if you've seen my vampire video, then you know what the Darkhold is. But the short version is that it's like a very old book filled with like dark magic.
Scorpion and now Rhino. Well, starting to scrape
It was written by Cathan, who was like one of the original elder gods of Earth.
Oh, good comeback.
I always like the concept of the elder gods in Marvel lore. I've talked about them a few times on the channel. But the general idea is that, let's see if I can beat this guy with Iron Fist here. The idea of the Elder Gods was that when the Earth was, like, first developing, and, like, the biosphere was, like, first, being created, the energy released created a sentient being called the Demiurge. And the Demiurge then seeded the Earth with its first gods. And the creatures it created were the original Elder Gods. And the Elder Gods reigned over the Earth unchecked for millions of years. But most of them were corrupted by their own power. And so they turned into these, like, demonic creatures. One of them escaped before that, but we can talk about that in a bit here. But yeah, most of them were created. They basically turned into demons. And so the one that didn't, one of the ones that survived, the elder god Gaia, who is basically Mother Earth. She is like the Marvel version of Mother Earth, like the Earth goddess. She prayed to the Demiurge, and together they birthed a new kind of god, which was Atom. And so Atom then hunted down and destroyed the Elder Gods, and absorbed all of their demonic power as he did. And so while Atom absorbed all their demonic power, that turned him into a different creature called the Demogorge, which was the God Eater. And only 4 Elder Gods survived Atom's purge. The 4 that survived were Cathan, who was the god of chaos. Cathan, before he was... so Cathan basically banished himself to another dimension in order to survive. But before he did, he left behind the scrolls, the Darkhold scrolls that would eventually be collected into the volume, the book, the Darkhold. They were originally just called, like, the Cathan Scrolls. But he basically wrote them on indestructible parchment. So he created these scrolls filled with black chaos magic that could not be destroyed, before he banished himself to another dimension to survive the God Eater's purge. Another one was Set, was another surviving one. Set is the serpent god, and I talked about him in a bit in the Brother Voodoo video. But he similarly escaped to another dimension to survive the Demogorge's purge.
Somebody was talking in my head. Know who it was? I want to bop up one.
Sorry, can't help. I've got enough psychopath sidekicks as it is.
Come on.
Let Rhino join. Rhino's okay. Rhino had a redemption arc at one point. It's more, the costume he's got here is more of his 90s look, which, given when the game came out, I guess makes a certain amount of sense. But yeah, Cathan survived, and if you've seen my video on vampires, you know that the Cathan Scrolls, which became the Darkhold, are basically responsible for the creation of vampires in the Marvel Universe. And then Set was the serpent god. He escaped as well. Gaia, of course, survived because she was not demonic at all. And Gaia is like a mainstay in like the subsequent Earth's pantheons. Like Atom was like the first of a new breed of god, but then of course after that there were more earthly pantheons that showed up, like the Asgardians and stuff like that.
Your web shooters are now capable of firing high volumes of web fluid. You can now disable phantoms by wrapping them in sticky webbing.
Cool. Now we got Rhino on team. So yeah, the thing is, like, there's a bunch of, like, different pantheons, but in most of them, Gaia has actually been on most of them. Like, whenever there's, like, an Earth goddess, that's usually Gaia taking a different form. So Gaia has been involved with, like, multiple Earth pantheons in Marvel canon. And in fact, she is Thor's biological mother in the comics. So she was the third one to survive. Do I have a Gaia video? I have not. I don't have a Gaia video specifically. I've talked about her a couple of times. Yeah, she came up in like the Eternals video, and like a couple of times when I think GAEA, if I remember right, because there's another. Hang on, let me double check here. Let me double check. GAEA. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, the Elder God is GAEA. Gaia. Yeah, she's Thor's biological mother in the comics as well. And so she was like, she was the one that actually stayed on Earth. The rest of them were banished. Like, the rest of them were either killed or banished, and Gaia was the only Elder God that stayed on Earth. Let me see here. Inventory, no. The fourth, there was one more Elder God that survived, and that was Oshtur, I believe. I believe Oshtur was an Elder God. Let me double check here. I'm pretty sure Oshtur is the one. Oshtur, who is one of the Vishanti. Oshtur was an Elder God. Let me see here. Vishanti. Let me double check this. Yeah, Oshtur survived as well, and the reason that Oshtur survived is because she left the Earth before the Purge. As far as I know, and as far as has been revealed, I'm pretty sure that Oshtur was the only Elder God who left Earth before the Purge actually happened. So she survived as well. And Oshtur is notable, one, for being one of the Vishanti, which is a set of beings who are closely tied to Doctor Strange's magic. Hang on.
Welcome, Spider-Man.
I'll continue in a moment.
Hey, computer. Where's Nick?
Oh, I convinced the security staff that Nick Fury was
Hey Blair, how's it going?
a life model decoy, an android unit impersonating Nick Fury.
Is he really?
Oh no, but I thought he could do with some time off and a full medical exam.
Remind me never to get on your bad side.
Oh, Spider-Man, that's just not possible.
Aww.
Computer.
Computer.
Initial scans indicate incredible growth in Phantom Symbiote Index, upwards of 25%. However, a sandstorm has rendered our scanning equipment inoperable, and we are unable to verify this reading.
But assuming it's right, the Phantoms are getting stronger. That means whoever is making them is getting better at it.
Indeed, some early data indicates that the Phantoms, if allowed to reach a 100% symbiote index, could become unstoppable. We will drop you as close to the crash site as the storm will allow.
Any bad guy news?
The sandstorm is possibly the work of threat identity Sandman. Sandman's entire body is composed of an organic particle compound. He can absorb massive amounts of damage and create destructive weapons.
This day just keeps getting better, doesn't it?
It will be even better when you get back in one piece. Good luck, Spider-Man. Location.
Yeah, so I was talking about Ushter. The thing about the Elder God Ushter is that she is the mother of Agamotto. She created Agamotto. And Agamotto is the first Sorcerer Supreme. And Agamotto is the one that created the Eye of Agamotto, which is, of course, the artifact commonly used by Doctor Strange. So, it was Ushter basically began the legacy.
In Egypt.
Like,
This is so
while
cool.
Cthulhu is responsible for dark magic and chaos magic, and in fact Cthulhu is the first dark magician, the first black magician on Marvel Earth, Ushter is basically responsible for light magic. And of course, Ushter, Agamotto, and then another being named Hoggoth, who I don't know, I would need to look into that. I'm not sure offhand where Hoggoth came from.
Something coming.
But those are like the three Vishanti, who are like the beings that Doctor Strange often invokes.
You really
And
think
yeah,
you win?
Agamotto is the
Spider-Man.
first Sorcerer
Hey,
Supreme.
Spider-Man, take a look at this.
Okay, I got it. Okay, so Rhino is naturally another slow character. I wonder if there's a way for me to do like a charge with him. Boom. There we go. Oh yeah, and the other thing is I was talking about the child of Gaia and the Demiurge, which was Atom. So this is another interesting thing. After Atom purged the Earth of the demonic elder gods,
Man, it feels good to be
and he
a
was
superhero.
transformed into Demogorge, the God Eater.
That guy has its perks too.
He cast aside the demonic energy that transformed him. He basically regained his true form and then took off into space, became one with the sun. So Atom then became the sun god. And in fact, when more pantheons began developing, Atom became eventually changed his name to Amun-Ra. So Atom, the child of the Demogorge and Gaia, became Ra in the Egyptian pantheon. Which means that I guess in Marvel lore, Ra and Thor are half brothers then, if you think about it that way, because they're both the children of Gaia. And if you haven't seen the videos where I mentioned this before, that that demonic energy that Atom cast aside, well, of course, that was just hanging around on Earth for a
I'd start
while.
punching right about now.
So as intelligent beings began evolving on Earth, as mankind started evolving, all of humanity's darker desires and the potential sinful nature of mankind caused that demonic energy that was left behind to take shape into a new form, and from that energy, new creatures arose. Not quite as powerful as the Elder Gods, but still pretty nasty.
Combo level 2.
And the creatures that came up out of that were super demons like Mephisto and Marduk Kurios or Satanish. And those beings are the ones who each, once they were created, they took up residence in their own pocket dimensions of fire and brimstone and became the Hell Lords.
Look out, Spidey.
And those are the creatures which, after humanity made its own myths about such creatures, they started using titles like Satan to prey on mankind. So some of the various Satans actually came from the demonic energy that the Demogorge left behind when it transformed back into Atom and went into the sun. And that kind of thing I really like. I enjoy that kind of like deep lore in the Marvel canon, which really like ties together all these like mythologies and stuff into like one cohesive story. I think that's really neat. And hell, like you with the, you know, with those beings like Mephisto and characters like that using the name of Satan, with those being Hell Lords, you may wonder where, how, and if, you know, the fallen angel Lucifer comes in from, like, Christian mythology. And indeed, he exists as well, because there were also, not all of that, there are Hell Lords besides the ones that were created from that demonic energy. Because there are indeed fallen angels, like Beelzebul and Lucifer, who also became Hell Lords and, like, got their own sections of hell and stuff like that. So, they're involved in the whole thing as well, but they came, like, a little bit later, after Mephisto and stuff. I think so, anyway. But yeah, they're Hell Lords as well. Or otherwise known as Lords of the Splinter Realms. Actually, that's kind of another thing entirely. Well, sort of. There's crossover there. There's the Lords of the Splinter Realms, which are, like, demonic beings that, that rule over, like, pocket dimensions that are connected to Earth. And so the Hell Lords count as them. Like, the Hell Lords are also Lords of the Splinter Realms. Then that also includes, you know, creatures like Nightmare, who rules, like, the Dream Dimension and stuff like that. This is a weird game for me to get, like, weirdly into the deep lore. But this is what happens sometimes.
This is my favorite part.
I hope some of you found that vaguely interesting. If you've watched my videos on the channel, then you've probably heard some of that already, though. There we go. Oh, the whole connection with Amon-Ra kind of is kind of fitting because we're in Egypt now.
Hey, cool.
It's almost too bad that I know this game is going to be like solely only doing like the Spider-Man stuff. Like, we're in Egypt, but it's just going to be Sandman here. Like, there's pretty much a 0% chance of there being like an apocalypse or a Ramatut reference or anything like that, because it's only doing Spider-Man stuff, which is understandable, but I know this game is not going to be like referencing other aspects of the Marvel universe. Where if you, as you compare that to like X-Men Legends 2, which was also like X-Men Legends 2 was obviously very X-Men focused because it's an X-Men game, but there was a like, I remember specifically there was a Ramatut reference in like the Egypt section. Which makes sense because, you know, Ramatut is what Kang the Conqueror called himself while he was ruling as a pharaoh in Egypt, because that happened for a while. Boom. And, hell, even in that game, like, Iron Man is an unlockable character. If you can find, like, all of his armor pieces, you can actually play as Iron Man in X-Men Legends 2. Go. Boop. Oh god. Hang on, I just didn't hold down the button to do the slam. Skadoosh. And boom. Get rid of this guy. Nice. We're doing okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get through this this Egypt section tonight. Rhino's not bad. I wonder if there's a way to, like, make him charge. Kinda. I'd like it if there was a way to, like, hold down a button and make him just kind of do a Rhino charge and plow through stuff. Like, oh, someone had a move like that in one of the games we were playing recently. I don't remember now. Yeah, Iron Fist was okay. Oh god, I died. But Iron Fist was kind of basic, which is kind of what I expected.
We win. You lose. The end.
Yeah, Iron Fist is, or sorry, Rhino is just kind of like slow, and he's got like a lot of wind up, which is kind of what I expected. He doesn't run super fast. He's just got like hard hitting moves that have a decent, have a bit of startup to them. So let's see here. Okay. Watching Iron Fist and Luke Cage. Luke Cage was alright. I've only seen the first season of each of those. I stopped watching the Netflix stuff after The Defenders. Is all of it up on Disney Plus now? I know it was going up on Disney Plus eventually, or is it just Daredevil that's up there? Although honestly, I've just been making my way through Star Wars: The Clone Wars lately. I don't have a ton of time for, like, watching TV. It's all on Disney Plus now. Excellent. I might have to check it out at some point. Now that I wouldn't need to, like, get, like, a different subscription or anything, because I don't have Netflix right now. I wouldn't mind, but yeah. Maybe I'll check that out after I finish watching all the Star Wars stuff. Oh yes, Blair used to have the username Love Disney. But now they are Blair Bear, which is an excellent name, by the way. Netflix has so many better options. I mean, here's my thing. Okay, here's the thing with me and streaming services. I will buy one at a time.
This street heads out of the city.
So that's what, like, I don't mind buying Netflix to watch stuff. But what I would do, if I wanted to watch, you know, for example, those Marvel shows while they were still on Netflix, what I would do is I would cancel my Disney Plus subscription, and then I would get Netflix, and then I would watch it over there. And then when I was done watching stuff on Netflix, I would cancel that subscription, and, like, you know, then if there was something I wanted to watch somewhere else, I would do that. Like, that's how I treat my streaming services. I don't subscribe to just a bunch at the same time. I'll, like, pick what one I want to, that has something I want to watch on it, and then I'll watch that. The only reason I have an active subscription to Disney Plus right now is because I'm going through the Star Wars animated series. And if not for that, I would just be waiting for, like, new, like, Star Wars and Marvel comic content to come out on there.
Get rid of it.
But yeah, I'm a Star Wars fan. I've never really watched the Clone Wars all the way through, so I've been going through that. I just finished Season 3, which I won't spoil it just in case there's anybody that wants to watch it that hasn't. But I will say there's a character that shows up later in Season 3 that I didn't expect to be in the show, and I audibly gasped. I was like... Because I'm a big nerd, I guess. I don't know. I'm an original trilogy fan, so when someone from the original trilogy shows up, I get hyped. But yeah, maybe at some point I'll go back and, like, rewatch the Marvel Netflix stuff and, like, you know, catch up on the stuff that I haven't seen. Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. Being a nerd is cool now, and that's awesome. God, I hope so. Jeez, I hope so. I like nerds. That's because I are one. Right, I'll just pull a Millhouse. Like, I'm not a nerd. Nerd's a smirt. I'm more of a dork. Oh, God! God. Rhino can grab the big guys and just punch the shit out of the ribs. That's great. Just punch them in the spine. Oh, that's... Okay. Rhino's got some good grab moves on the big guys. Okay. That's good. Oh, okay. I like how Rhino interacts with the big dudes. Oh my god. That's pretty good. Oh, oh my god. I wasn't super impressed with Rhino's moves on the little guys. Like, it was kind of neat. But Rhino grappling these other big guys? Oh, hell yeah.
What a workout.
Yes, find out any folks who give you crap for loving superheroes in your youth, a big MCU stands, you're gonna laugh. Yeah, because now it's cool, apparently. But I mean, it is what it is. I'll just be a hipster about it. I liked it before it was cool. I watched Spider-Man and Batman cartoons when I was a little kid. And when I was a teenager, to be fair. Yeah, video games were looked at as nerdy at one point. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see how much further we can get into this tonight. Oh, Kino has a smash point. Let me give him that. I don't think I've done that yet. I have not. Boop. There we go. Alright, Kino's got your smash point in there. Never fear that if I've said this before, but if I ever, like, don't get your smash point right away, don't worry. It's like in a queue that that I will get to. I didn't get a new partner that time, did I? No. Okay, that's fine. I'll just use Spider-Man for this level then. We'll keep Rhino on side. Can I afford an upgrade? Web lab. Let's do the web shot. That seems cool. Let's get the bomb. Be larger and cause more damage. Okay, if I get another like 100 points, then I can get this size multiplier. That seems good. Yeah, I'm just gonna like power up the web shot a lot. That seems good. Okay. Looks good. Yeah, so I didn't get a new character, so for the next stage, I'll just play as Spider-Man, and we'll try using that new explosive web shot. We'll see how well that works. Let's see here. I'm guessing this is going to be the... Oh, that's versus mode there. Okay. So I think we might be about halfway through as it is. What's going on in here now?
Location, Cairo.
Yeah, I think, if I'm reading this right, I think once we do this level, we'll be at like around the halfway point. So I'll do this one, and then we'll probably call it a night. Because that way next week we can do the second half. Because we're about the around at the time we would end stream normally. I like to go for at least 3.5 hours. And then how far we go beyond that kind of depends on how good the game is a lot of the time, I'm not going to lie. This one's not bad, though. I just don't know how much of it is left after this. God, these freaking mummy skeleton warriors. Alright, how do I do... There we go. Nanners, you're amazing, and I appreciate you more than I can ever say. You're amazing. Time Splitters is so good. Oh my god. A little bit of that vibe, huh?
Not another gate.
What's so bad about a gate?
Put this above the last game we played on the Sunday slot. Yeah.
Smash them all!
The, what was it? The, Fantastic Four, yeah. That's what I was trying to remember. In that game, the Thing had a, like a charge attack kind of thing that would be good if the Rhino had it. And, like, Hulk's had attacks like that in some of the Ultimate Alliance games, too. Oh. Do this. Okay, yeah, Spider-Man is kind of beefy here. I've got him powered up. I've got the web shot powered up. Obviously not as good as Spider-Man. Oh, obviously not. No, that was, like, unironically amazing in how terrible it was. Like, I don't know if so bad it's good applies here, but my god, I loved it. It was so horrible. I don't know how to describe it.
Combo level 2.
Actually, I do know exactly how to describe it. It was, there was like that edited, online there was like an edited, Spider-Man newspaper strip or something like that. Where someone, like, you know, just edits in their own dialogue to it. And so there's like Mysterio on the TV or something like that. And, MJ is like, Peter, just turn off the TV. And Peter says, no, I'm almost enjoying my anger. And that's how I feel about Spider-Man 3, the video game. Is that I'm somehow enjoying my anger. I'm enjoying how frustrated this game makes me. This game makes me feel alive. Because I'll give it this. It wasn't boring. It was not boring. I never want to play it again, but it was not boring. That's the thing. It'll never be... It was so interesting because I never knew, like, what kind of madness was going to happen next. It wouldn't be the same going through it again. That's the thing. I genuinely enjoyed streaming it and playing it the first time. I had a lovely time hanging out with you guys and doing it. I think if I ever needed to play that game again, like knowing what's in it, it would just be painful at that point. I found this, but I don't really need it because I don't really care about the side stuff at this point. Where are we going? This way. Got it.
Man, it's hot out. The full body
Yeah, just wait till we get to play the PS4 game. Oh yeah, no, we've got that's on our list. I do own a copy of it for PS4, and I believe I have the DLC as well. I think I've already got that squared away.
Now we're talking.
So we're absolutely getting to that when it comes up on the list. I'll probably I think the newest one I own is Avengers. And when we get to stuff past that, I'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Like Miles Morales, I'll have to see if I... Damn it! I'll have to see if I can get a copy of it. Same with Midnight Suns. That one's not out yet, though. That one looks like it's going to be fun. Oh yeah, and Guardians of the Galaxy. I think the two that are out that I don't own are Miles Morales and Guardians of the Galaxy. Which, I've heard good things about both. Like, Miles Morales is more Spider-Man, so, you know, and that PS4 one is very well regarded. And I've actually heard that Guardians of the Galaxy is, like, really, really good. I've basically heard that that one is, like, kind of, is what the Avengers game should have been. So I'll probably see if I can get some copies of those when we get around to it. Yeah, Midnight Suns got pushed back. Ah, boo. Well, as long as it's good when it comes out. I don't mind waiting as long as it's good when it comes out. I mean, I'd be waiting anyway because I'm getting to like the other Marvel games first. I'll get to that when I get to it on my list. And I think Midnight Suns is probably going to be the last one that we can do until I get a PlayStation 5. Because after that, we've got, like, Spider-Man 2 and Wolverine coming, but those are PS5 exclusive, aren't they? I think so. I could be wrong. So, I don't know when I'm going to be able to get a PS5. If that's going to happen at some point. But I've got enough games that I need to get around to playing as it is, so I'm not necessarily in a rush there. I have a huge list of games to get around to playing, and not all of them are Marvel games, so... What'll probably... Okay, what will probably happen is... I'll get through the Marvel games, and then I'll get through, like, you know, I'll work my way through the rest of my games to play list. And then when that starts getting whittled down a little bit more, then, you know, in the year 2045 or whenever it is, then I'll look into getting a PlayStation 5. By the time we get to that point, it'll probably be, like, affordable to actually get one. We'll see. I mean, that'll just kind of be the thing. Like, when I am able to afford getting a PlayStation 5 is probably when I'll get... when one is obtainable and affordable. They'll be on PlayStation 16. Oh my god, there's so many games I need to play. Just the Final Fantasy series on its alone is going to have so much content that I need to get to. But yeah, we'll cross those bridges when we get to them. You know, one step at a time here. I'm not in a rush, is my point. I don't necessarily need to rush to get, like, the newest games on the newest consoles, because there's still enough stuff on older consoles that I haven't played. But I am confirming that, yes, new Marvel games we will get around to eventually, for sure. Ones that are PlayStation 5 exclusive are going to be a bit more eventual, because, you know, a bit further off, because I don't own a PlayStation 5 yet. But I will get one eventually, I'm sure.
We took them all down.
Ah, come on, the Spider-Man PS4 one is not that far off. I own a PS4. And we're almost done the PS2 era. After this, after we finish this game, pretty much everything is going to be either Xbox 360 or PS4, with, like, 2 exceptions. I've got one game on Wii and one game on Wii U. I don't even know how the Wii U one is going to work, if it's like a gamepad-based one or not. If that's one I'm going to be able to stream, like, well, but we'll see. We'll try it. It was originally released on Kinect, so it should be all good. We can go this way. I have no idea what that one plays like at all. It's, I'll just say it here, because I think it's the only one, like, a big one on, Wii U. It's called X-Men, or not X-Men, it's called, Avengers Battle for Earth. And I think it's based on Secret Invasion. I could be wrong, but I believe it's based on Secret Invasion. It was originally released for Xbox 360 Kinect, but I have a version of it for Wii U. So we'll see what that's like. I literally have no idea what the gameplay is like of that one. That's all I know about it, is that it was released on Kinect, it was ported to Wii U. I believe it's loosely based on Secret Invasion. I'll be curious about that one. Go. And the one I have for Wii is called Superhero Squad, which is another, like, one that's, you know, made for a younger audience. That one's based off, like, the Young Kids TV show with the same name, Superhero Squad. That one will probably be, like, a cute... It'll be similar to this, where it'll be, like, just kind of a cute, fun thing that's probably low stress. Probably. We'll see. The big question is, are we doing X-Men Destiny? You mean this game right here? That one? X-Men Destiny? Are we doing that one? Yes.
Better believe my spider sense is tingling.
Yes, we are. Cursed? Oh, God. Well, that's a good sign. I'm sure that's a good sign for my mental health in the future. That we're... Oh, boy. Okay, well. I don't appear to be doing a lot of damage to this guy. Can I, like, stand here and just, like, hit you in the face or something? It's doing a little bit of damage, not a lot. My fists definitely do more. I wonder if my, like, fist attacks are just way better than my web attacks because I leveled up my strength so much. Maybe. Come here, you. Oh, dang. Yeah, the webs, like, barely do anything on this guy. Unfortunate. Oh well, that still works.
We took them all down.
That we did, my rhino friend. Okay. Off we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have... I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I have every Marvel game for Xbox 360. Not counting, like, ones that I have on other consoles. Like, this one has an Xbox 360 version, but I have the PS2 version. But I'm pretty sure I'm not missing any, like, Xbox 360 games of that, like, era. Like, if we don't count stuff that I own on other consoles. There we go. Which means we're playing, like, both the Iron Man games, Incredible Hulk, all of them. We got a lot to get to. It's gonna be good. That whole generation we've got on lockdown. We won't be doing Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2, but that's because we've already played them on the channel. Played them a while back. We played them before the third one came out for Switch. Amazing Spider-Man 2, oh god.
All right.
There we go. Alright, get rid of you.
Combo level 2.
Go. I wonder if the web shot will be like a lot better if I level it up more. Doesn't seem super great now. I guess it would be kind of broken if it was like really good. I don't know. I should probably keep leveling it up anyway because it'll be good for bosses, I'm sure. And that's the thing. Like I don't really need to worry about the difficulty level of this game until we get to bosses. So I just need to make sure that Spider-Man is, like, kitted out and ready for bosses, if it comes to that. Because I'm mostly going to be using other characters until Spider-Man dies in a boss fight. Kind of wish you could web swing around in this one the same way you could in, like, Ultimate Alliance games. Because in those, if you, like, jump with Spider-Man and hold down the jump button, then he'll, like, web swing around. And it'll let you, like, navigate levels pretty quickly. Kinda wish you could do something like that in this game. It's like, you can do one swing, but that's it, then it just automatically lands. New glasses tomorrow, and then it's your final driving test? Hell yeah! I know you'll nail it. You'll nail it, and you'll be able to see everything that's going on, because you'll have awesome new glasses. Exciting. I love that for you. Alright, I'm feeling like we're just about done with this level. Come on. Let's finish it up. Give me something interesting to look at.
No, not that one either. Well,
Oh, hey, lizard.
it's hard to believe that the mythical Nelumbo Nuciferia mutatio is, in fact, mythical. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Okay, that was cool.
Spider-Man? That lizard guy? He's hired.
Oh, hey, we don't even need to fight the lizard. He's like Kurt Connors mode already. Excellent. Hey. Too skinny looking? Yeah, I can see that. I've seen him drawn pretty skinny like that before, too, so I can vibe with it either way. I think it's fine. He could be a bit beefier. I do kind of like, you know, when I think of like a default lizard design, I do tend to think of like the 90s, like the McFarlane era. He was a bit lanky there. I know like Chris Pachalo draws him pretty wide. Okay. Let's see here. So, let's go ahead and switch to the lizard, and this is where we're going to end off. So, I believe we're about at the halfway point of the game, because it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 batches of levels. And so we've done 2.5 out of the 5. So we're like right at the halfway point of the game. Which means next week we'll come back and finish it off, because this is the two-player mode. This is versus mode. So next week we'll come back and do the other half, assuming that is the end of the game. There, I think so. That seems to be the case. Next week we'll start off by testing out the lizard. We'll see how he goes. Let's upgrade the web shot. Can I upgrade this again? Airborne package. Hold Y in the air. Oh, okay, now I can. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Sure. Oh, it's when I fire... Okay, I understand now. Cause more damage. What is this one here? Let's just do this one. I like this. Okay. And then I can't afford that yet. Can't afford that yet. That's fine. Alright, cool. Let's make sure I save. It's been auto-saving, but I want to make sure that I get like a proper actual save put in here, and then we'll see who we're going to raid for tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. This was awesome. This was a good weekend of streams. I like it. We'll be back, as always, next week. And so next week on save settings, save game. Next week on Saturday, we're going to finish up Mega Man 11, and that should be a good time. And then on Sunday next week, we should be able to finish up this game. And then we'll announce what game is next on the list after that. Whew, excuse me. But we'll be moving on to some Xbox 360 era Marvel games after that, so that's exciting. Some high definition action. Let's see here. Okay, we've got a few options here. So, won't be next week be demos? Oh, good call. Let me see here. You are correct. Next week is the last stream of the month. So yeah, next week will be our demos and discount stream. And then the week after that, we'll be finishing up this game. Good call, Zilla. It's my show. No, yeah, I would have noticed that while I was doing up the schedule. But yes. And of course, if you ever want to know what I'm going to be streaming and when I'm going to be streaming it, you can follow me on Twitter. You can join me on the Discord. Those are the places where I put the stream schedule. So if you ever want to double check, if you're ever not sure what's going on, have a look at the Discord in the events tab there. I always try to put the stream schedule there so you can see it in your own time zone. Yeah, those are the places to check. What else do I got? Obviously, this last week, the new video didn't go up on the channel. Which I wanted it to, but that's okay, because now that's going to go up on Monday or Tuesday, hopefully Monday evening. I got to put the finishing touches on that script and get that put up, get that recorded and edited and all done, and that'll be fine. I'm going to try to get the next video up on Friday. That's this same week, so we can get back on track, and hopefully that all works out. Hopefully that all goes according to plan, but we'll see. But either way, like, new videos coming up on the YouTube channel over the next week. At least one. Hi, buddy. Hang on. There is boy. There is boy. So yeah, if you check those out, if you were around for any of the intermissions, if you want to see the rest of that video or more like it, you can head over to youtube.com/MaryMarvelate. And if you really like what I do and you want me to be able to keep doing it, you can support me on Patreon. Doing so will put your name in the credits at the end of each video. It'll give you a nice golden name over on the Discord server. And most importantly, it'll let you vote in monthly polls for topics to be added to the schedule. And if we reach certain goals, if we get enough people supporting over on the Patreon, then we will actually have more polls, which means you'll be able to more regularly determine what gets featured on the channel, which is fun. What else do I have? We're going to get this raid going. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to raid Queen Pib. It looks like Queen Pib is doing some Who Wants to Be a Millionaire right now. And the reason we're going to raid Queen Pib is because it's Pibby's birthday. Pibby is a retro variety drag queen streamer. She's even got on her headgear there now saying it's her birthday. So we are going to say hi to Pibby. I'm going to put my raid command into the chat. So if you want to... Nightbot? Well, normally what we do is we yell... Oh, there it is. Took a second. Normally what we do is we yell Merry Raid and we use these emotes. You can use those emotes if you're subscribed, or you can unlock them with channel points. But we absolutely want to yell happy birthday as well. Say happy birthday queen and then put a hype emote or something like that. Let me put this one in. That one works. So let's try that. That's what I'm going to do. So yeah, yell a Merry Raid, yell a happy birthday queen or something like that. Maybe a kind of hype emote. You know, something to get the point across that you're coming in with me. Because that makes the raid seem nice and big and cool. And we're all going to wish Queen Pib a very happy birthday. What else do I have? Yeah, if you're saving the channel points for any reason, be sure to stick around for the raid, because doing so will give you a little boost of those. Yeah, as I said earlier, we're getting new emotes on the channel soon as well. We got the initial sketches here, so probably in like the next couple of weeks they'll all be finished. You know, I've got a professional artist working on it, so we're not in a rush or anything, but there will be new emotes coming to the channel at some point here, including follower emotes. There's going to be a new bit emote. Good stuff coming. I think that's all I've got for you guys tonight. I'm going to get this raid going, and then I'm going to get some food. Let's make it happen. So let's go ahead. We're going to raid Queen Pib. Oh, first treat time. We got one more in there. Before I do that... Hey, buddy. Whoop. I like how he responds to buddy. I'll give Razzle hers if she decides to come in. Alright, so we're going to get this raid going. There we go. And I'm going to say thank you guys once again so much for joining me. And until next time, true believers, Excelsior!